Hi there, welcome. It's live reading day. I hope I don't fall asleep like I did with Ideal City. At least I'm starting earlier, so that should allow me to be a little bit more sane as we're doing it. But good day. Let me get myself into the stream first. Hi there. Hi YouTube, hi Twitch. I didn't log in yesterday ever since the crash. So I feel like I forgot to collect my daily login rewards from the mission, which makes me sad. I also haven't built Tonsalter, so I can't quite test him fully. I should start building him. I had a very tune out time today. So yeah, I haven't looked into the game. My sanity must be full. Everything must be full. Everything is broken. I need to hurry and fix my base. Alright, give me a while. I don't know why the game takes so long to enter nowadays for me. I don't know if it's just a me thing. This loading screen has become stupidly long. You know, yesterday's server crash, did anyone have news or info on why did the server crash across all the games? Oh, that's cute. That's nice. Can't click on it. Official Artworks Volume 2. Selling fast. Real? Really selling fast? Must be nice being American. Do I know that they implemented tickets at random? Of course. I did so much viewer pools yesterday. Of course I saw it. Oh my god. My drones is still not full. Surprisingly. 224 out of 225.
Doctor,
that's what I call a QL.
You'd like to have made.
Okay. Even Softcon server wasn't open to play. Wow, what the hell happened yesterday?
Cucky Schwartz T.
Rhodes Island. This land
oh my god, wait,
sure
I need to trade you.
A lot brighter.
Cerca di mantenere questo
thank
posto
you,
asciutto.
Sherifu.
Odio l'odore del
Oh, you subscribe at tier 3, Sherifu? I did not realize that. Goodness me.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, remind me to give you a monthly card, because I haven't done so. Oh, my base is... Oh my god, everything is wrong with my base. Ah! I made mistakes in my life and this is one of them.
Nothing like stagnant old Syracuse.
Wait, hold on. Let me fix my base properly.
I also forgot lol.
It happens. Every one flower plant increase the restoration. Who's the best? I guess Lumen should be good. Unlock you. Okay, if I do it like this, then I click rest. So yeah, everyone else will fill the remaining spaces. Okay, my base is incorrect right now. A lot of things needs to be fixed. Oh well, so we'll fix towards the end of the stream.
That's enough for me.
Oh fuck, I wasted my drone. I was supposed to use it to upgrade the activity room. Ayo. You dumb nut. You think Irene will collab with RI in the next Vector event? Collab? What does that mean? Irene will collab with Rhodes Island in the next Vector event? Yeah, what does that mean? You mean she'll be the boss? You can get in the game, but you can't even make a room to play for Popucom? But there's no news, funnily. I wonder why.
미안, 부딪혔다. 다친 건 아니지?
Why did they remove the auto dormitory button at the bottom and put it in the rest zone? I don't understand what does that mean. What the hell does that mean? What auto dormitory room?
Questo mi ricorda le giornate a Lungmen. È tutto così tranquillo.
What do you mean?
Non si sente
There's some
continuamente
changes
la
to
pioggia.
the buttons that you can click. Do I think pool history will be CN only? I have mentioned before that I have a theory that it might end up being CN only because I think Yosta never bothered to create like a database of a player's pool history. But because so many of us are asking it now, of course they'll be pressured to do something about it. But it's a bit sad because like in all likelihood, I think they just never cared about the pool history update. But in order to make them care, I guess. Wait, in Valorant there's this thing. Valorant has this thing called the replay system. It's not in the game yet, but it's something that a lot of players have been asking them to do. Because what replay system does is that when you finish a game, you can re-watch that game. And you can get it from all angles. You can watch different players, you can watch the whole map, you can do a top-down view, whatever that you want. That's the idea of a replay system. Because a lot of games have that. So, players want it so badly, in every single video and Twitter post, the players will all ask, replay system when? Oh, Valorant would be nice if they had the replay system. Oh, done. When will that replay system come out? Like everyone just keeps pinging them all the time. So we could do the same. We could just keep pinging Yosta to do it. Do I not use recruitment permit at all? I do. I just don't use it as much as you guys do. Why do I not use it as much as you guys do? Because I don't recruit when I don't get 4-star tags. And I'm saving this. Why? I don't know. I'm just saving it. Okay, I'll let some of you slowly get into the stream. Although, I wanted to do... Ah, yes! Tone Salter. I wanted to build Tone Salter. They put the
Questo
button
mi
in the
ricorda
rest
le
zone now?
giornate a
It's kind of
Lungmen.
annoying. What is
È
the
tutto
rest
così
zone? What the fuck
tranquillo.
is the rest zone?
Non si sente
This button?
continuamente la pioggia.
Like this button? Oh, I get what you mean. So you can't just click rest from the outside. Like it's not a notification anymore to rest. Oh, so you're saying the annoyance is the fact that you can click rotate, but it doesn't put them to rest. It's on the setting notification. Okay, one of you Discord messaged me privately. I haven't replied to you yet, but
박사!
Yosta did something a little bit dumb.
미안. 부딪혔다. 다친 건 아니지?
Let's look at the settings. Okay, assistant entrance animation. Assistant entrance animations will no longer be played if turned off. What this means is, if you have like those with the E2 entrance, you can actually turn it off. So there's a new setting for every login. So every time you come back to the game, only once a day, every 24 hours, or off. Then there's this thing called the outfit rotation frequency. So there's also this setting of every login and once per day. Someone messaged me about this. Let me check what his message is. Okay, I know what the mistake is already. Someone said these two settings in the game right now are swapped. So the thing is, even if I log out of the game right now, right? Even if I log out and I get back in, it's a fucking swap.
Arknights.
So it will still be Gabrielle.
박사! 미안.
In order for it to change, I had to switch it like this. I have to click on once per day. That's the first thing. Okay, any other setting things that they changed? Why is this not at high? Notification. Base backlog, rest notation notification. It's a setting now. Does that answer your questions, Zinum? And they defaulted off. That's where it is. Glitter, you ready to make your hot Twitter post? You ready to do the grill? Do it, do it. Get the impressions. That's dumb. That's dumb as fuck. I mean, it's dumb. I mean, it's nice that it's like this, but like, why is it default off since people have gotten used to it being on? Yeah. Okay, that's all. Okay. Sorry, I forgot to build tones. Why not have it every time you visit the home screen it rotates? What's the point of having 20 in the list if you're gonna see it twice a day on login? I don't know.
工程部幾有精神喎。
I can't quite answer you. That you have to ask Hypergriff. That's not even Yostar. Horns Altar.
Why the surprised look? Even a captain isn't exempt from cleaning duties. Could you pass me the mop? I need to finish before dark.
Behind this mirror, there seems...
Okay. It's a poor man's rotation. There are gacha that will rotate every 30 minutes. Yeah, it's a strange thing that they don't do it like at a shorter time interval.
박사!
Okay, before I even play, or before I even read, let me do my trust farm first. Oh, grindstone, okay. A keton, okay, and sugar pack, okay. I don't have a lot that I need to trust farm. I'm getting good at my trust farms. See, only 198. I'm not gonna put Crown Slayers because she's almost done. Can I see the stage again? Which stage is this?
I'm used to it.
What would I do? I mean, this is the one where if I could, I should... Oh, no! This is the one with the annoying guy. I mean... How many range tiles are there? Okay, I can do the lazy trust farm. Learn from the best, guys. Me show you. Am I playing a beta version or something? Beta version of what? What do you mean beta version? Maybe many of you guys doesn't look like that. No, that's a skin. That's a skin that you're talking about.
Fa bel tempo oggi. Tanti letale e la danza della dama
How do I deal with the invisible guys in this squad? Good question. I will figure out over time. UI skin? You're not know. Unless you're new, I guess. It's understandable that you're not know.
Letale è la danza della dama elegante. Di rosso si tinge il fiore sottostante.
played in
God of
2020 and came back.
African
Okay, yeah, then I guess, welcome back. There's UI skins. Now you know.
出しがにちゃんと聞く。女神に書き起こされるまでこの歌は弾く。ゲーム準備完了。見られしまぞお暇とか。ゲーム準備完了。ゲーム準備完了。
Alright,
Tanti perché tanta
that's your
fretta?
answer of how
La
I
strada per l'inferno
deal
è
with
già
the
abbastanza trafficata.
people. I feel like Mostima's global slow might make them sing. I mean, Lapland's Fear will also make them sing. The enemy is very cute. I love it. It's a very strong enemy, but it's also very cute.
Ready with the new.
A waste of
距離を合わせて。
I love his death animation, the way it jumps. The base update was this event? No, it's earlier.
This tactic
That's the
is
thing that we
tailor
don't
made
quite
for
understand.
today's battle.
Yo, start pushing QOL early. Good. Pool history not in. Horrible. Okay. Hi, welcome. Yeah. Oh wait, by the way, guys, I have a good idea of how to clear EP8 when I read the story later with Iberin only. I have a good idea that I thought of when I woke up.
About you. Even a factory machine can
So I'll
bite your
test it
finger
later.
right off.
fa bel tempo oggi. Sono tutta perlomeno provo a scalfirmi il suo trapito.
そんなにコソコソしなくていいよ。刃先の前に差し出さないで。
Is it a thing where they don't have access to the kind of data for pool
Tanti
history?
letale
Yes, I
ragazzi
think it's a
di
okay.
dame elegante.
So why is our pool history update so late? I think the answer is that I have a feeling
見られしまぞお暇とか。
they probably did not have, like Yostar specifically, never cared to build a database that saves players' pool history. And that's why we don't have it. It sounds stupid, but it is possibly that unfortunate.
弟子の駅へぞ。
But they usually copy Hypergraph. No, the thing is the account history is not copying Hypergraph, what, right? Think about it.
髪の毛一個耐久戦。
I mean, you saw the server issue yesterday, right? The server issue affected global servers, but it didn't affect CN. Like Hypergraph CN history is still there.
God of fabric and mine?
You can't excuse them since BA has history. I know, that's why, I mean, it's very hard to know why we still don't have full history when we really should be having it.
Ready with the new. Oh, especially
Kill! Trust farm! Hypergraph has access to our pool history. Hypergraph definitely doesn't have access to our pool history because it's an account it's an account data thing, right? Like Hypergraph creates the game assets, Hypergraph creates the graphics, the enemies, the whatever we experience in the game. But if you think about it, account data is not by Hypergraph. right? Because Hyperglyph don't own our accounts. Yostar owns our accounts. So something like pool history, the amount of OP in a person's account, the amount of LMD, the amount of Orandom, all these kind of data, this is not owned by Hyperglyph. This is owned by Yostar as the publisher. So the fact that they still haven't bothered to add pool history gives me a sort of theory that did they just not care to have pool history as a data point in every person's account, and that's why now they're probably scrambling in their office. And they're also what's also funny about this is that you know how we had the whole account migration problem, which I'm very angry about, you know, the fact that people lose their account and whatnot. It's ridiculous that if my theory is right to say that they don't have the pool history because they forgot or they didn't care, the fact that they just did it during the account migration period, which is literally changing, like, the chance for you to change data points, you get what I mean? Like, that not being done is just insane. Hyperglyph never cared for pool history. No, okay, let me explain to you the history of pool history in AK. Okay? Pool history didn't appear in AK during Lapland Alters event. It appeared way earlier, because over in Hyperglyph, they have this thing called SKLAN. So it is an official account management website that you can use as an Arknights players in China. They implemented pool history not inside the game. For whatever reason they chose not to, okay? The pool history was implemented externally from the game. And it was, I think, 1 or even 2 years before Lapland Alters event. So basically, to put by like the back end of year 3 or the front end of year 4, CN already got pool history. But then we didn't get it. Like, we didn't get an external account management website to see our pool history. Not even that. So which we never really complained. Like, I couldn't be bothered. But then later they added in Lapland's Alters event that pool history. So basically the data that was once on the website to preview your account has now entered the game. So that's the idea of how history has been. I think the migration screwed up how they should have implemented it. No, the migration didn't screw up because it's difficult to implement it. The migration screwed up because they probably forgot to even fucking implement it. That is my theory. Like, some of you are saying, isn't it very easy to just record a player's data? It is. But the easiest way to not do that is freaking forgetting. Like, imagine you create account data, right? And then okay. Imagine doing this. Especially if you guys study computer science, you study any form of programming, you will understand what I mean. Hold on. Imagine doing this. Okay. You have an account data, right? This account. What are your typical account data things, right? Name, date of creation, right? And then afterwards, let's just keep it simple, okay? There's definitely a lot of data points, like LMD or randoms, originate prime. Like, these are all data information. Payment history, right? Like what transactions have gone through, things like that. So usually these things can be like an Excel spreadsheet. Or if not in a better term, this is in a database. It's in one of these things. Okay, it's definitely not this. It's a database. Then you have the funky programmer looking names like name, created, date. Okay, and then afterwards it'll fill in all the fields. Alright? So these things are not managed by Hyperglyph. These things are managed by Yostar for us being in the global server. Alright? My sort of theory is that there is this thing called pool history as well. It's just a data point that when a person does something in the game, you save that data. So they have that in China, like in Hyperglyph's side. I have a feeling Yostar just decided to forget doing this. And that's why we still haven't got it. You get my point? Maybe it's CN region nukes for pool history. No, it's not.
이따가 박사를 어떻게 깨우면 좋을까?
Yeah, I saw your DM. I talked about it earlier. Sorry, I didn't reply to you. So basically, what I'm saying is, I just feel like someone forgot the job. Like some fucking coder in the in their site forgot to do something, and that's why we still don't get pool history. I mean, you can clearly tell. They can just create a database and start saving the history. Exactly. It's like, I don't know what's making them lazy to do it. I mean, if you see in game, right? If we get coding errors like this, where these two things are flipped, you know, you can literally tell someone's not doing their job well on a unfortunately frequent basis in their game. Isn't the text speed? Yeah, okay, so okay, for those of you who are coders, the text speed thing is a fascinating thing. Because text speed, right, you can imagine this is like a setting in the game. You know, this is like an integer, a number, like 1.0. So when CN implemented text speed up, it was most likely that all a singular coder did over in the CN hypergrid company is they just set this number, 1.0, backspace, 2. Okay, deploy. That's our next patch update. So the thing is, Yosta probably needed to do the same. But they chose not to do it at the same time as when it was supposed to be released in the earlier parts of CN. I don't know which event we're supposed to get it. Basically, some guy within there probably just forgot to change his number. So they decided not to patch it with our update, like at the same event. They just forgot for like 1-2 years till this event to just simply change a number. You all get what I mean? This is not even conspiracy theory. It's very easy to tell that someone just probably forgot their job, just forgot to do their work. Which is just sad lah. Like it shouldn't be the case. But it's still nice, okay? It's like it's good to see that in 1.5 years someone realized they needed to bring it in. Probably because many people were pinging about it. You all know that. Okay. I tell you what is the real conspiracy theory. You know that I made the video about Yosta, right? So I have a feeling Yosta read the comments in that video. Because in that video, a lot of people were talking about the text speed was still not implemented in the game. There are actual people who saying, oh, it's not even the pool history, when are we gonna get the text speed? I have a strange feeling they might have read it and then said, guys, what's this text speed thing that people are complaining about? and then they went to edit in. Because they realized, oh wait, it's a 2-second job, why didn't we just do it earlier? So, you get the idea, right? So, I don't know, like, what... Okay, that's right. So the thing is, the fact that my theory is they haven't just done this, right, to add it into their database when they can easily do so, I'm not sure what's holding them back. You know, if my theory is wrong and we actually have pool history saved, then of course the next question that we have to ask is, then why the frick is it not in the game, right? You see how this theory isn't so much a theory, but like, what other reason can there be that we still don't get pool history? Like, the only valid explanation is either they forgot to have it in the game, or they just actively chose not to have it. You sure like many people requested in the survey? Yeah. You see, I'm also certain that a lot of people fill in surveys event to event saying where's my text speed, and now people are also paying on pool history. The funny thing is, you remember how we had the whole like Yosta responded to, you know, the missing voices, the skin issue, right? And then we watched that together, and they said that they will set up monthly channels for people to survey. I'm unfortunately on this sort of perspective to say, if you're not even answering to people's survey in the past when people tell you something simple like, oh, by the way, where's text speed? How the fuck is monthly survey going to be something that is on your job agenda, right? It's a bit like, that's why I say I don't want them to have more work in the first place. I don't see the point of having a monthly channel, and instead, why not just do your job diligently and make sure that you know what patches, what updates are supposed to come. Then that way you have no people complaining. You know, so yeah. The data will be large. To save pool history, the data will be large. How is that a problem though? You're a company, you're a game. It's a bunch of text. It's in kilobytes to save pool history. You're not talking like images. This is not like images, PNGs, videos. This is a text data. Does CN and Global have integrated database? No, we do not. That's why yesterday there was a server crash. Like I said, yesterday there was a server crash for Global, but the Chinese server was still fine. Which is basically proof that they don't share the same database. So yeah. Alright, okay, that's all I'll say for this frontal part of the stream. Alright, let me listen to some voices beforehand. HSR also crashed at the same time. Because HSR crashed at the same time, my suspicion is it would mean that our databases are in United States. I think whatever database they are using, I think they got a DDoS attack. Yeah. No, but it's fascinating, right? It means that HSR, Z, like Hoyoverse and Yostar, not Hypergrave, Hoyoverse and Yostar decided to use the same database in US. And they suffered the attack. You check Wua, you'll find. I think Wua's database might be in Korea. My suspicion. Because Kuro Games is Korean, right? I have a feeling the database is in Korea. You need to know the reason why they refused to give pool history. Did you just come into the stream? You did, right? Oh no, you're already here. You already heard. You need to. You're saying you need to know the reason, as in from them, not from me. I don't know. Ping them then. Oh, Kuro Games is Chinese. Oh, oops. Wait, if that's the case, yeah, then they're not using a. I mean, it's either the location of their data servers that caused yesterday's game to go down, or if not, it would be the type of database they use. Here's my theory, they spend too much dev time with this account migration thing. That's why we have all these deletes, most fixes. It could be. We can all theorize something. I mean, it's not healthy. Here's the thing. I'm not here like I wanna get on their tail and say bad things about Yostar. I hate doing that, especially when I like the game, you know. But like, even if they don't like me saying all these things, my sort of response is, well, don't screw up then. Right? If you don't screw up, then no one will be complaining. Everyone will be having a good time. Alright. By the way, what's the reward here? OP. Okay. Things would be easier if they just communicate. Like all things, right? That's usually the case for everything. Elon and Trump fighting with each other, and everyone going to their Twitter posts telling them, oh, why don't you just call each other privately? Ah, yes. Divorced couple need some communication time. Is it known if we'll get any compensation for the crash? I don't think we are. But it's weird, right, that they don't even talk about it. It's the second time that we have like this whole delay kind of thing, and then we got compensated for the first one, which barely explained anything, and then this one, how many hours after the thing already, and we still don't get any message to just say, oh, by the way, something happened yesterday, you know, we apologize. They just got 120 Gs because of the server problems. What the hell, man? Who's in the story? Is every Spanish person in the story? OST of Chapter 13 stage in SSS. Oh, okay, sure, thank you. Oh wait, I mean, you guys might have not even read the story. Some of you are using me as your first read. Horns, Weedy, Elysium, Roll Salt. Is there Irene and Lumen? No Irene and Lumen. Irene, maybe? Okay. It's not that serious. Yeah, it's not that... I agree. Yesterday's problem was not as serious as the whole people losing account stuff. I only made that video because I hated that people were losing their accounts. But yesterday is like... Considering that it wasn't just AK, it was every game got affected. The end conclusion is just... probably a DDoS attack.
Stand still. It'll spare all of us the effort. Your attacks are all within my calculations. Your attacks are inútil.
Oh, I went to watch a video on Spanish accent. And it was fascinating. It is not easy to sound like a Spanish person. Their abilities to roll R, roll R, like I realized that there's something with European accents. And I'm sorry for those of you who is in Europe. It's not a bad thing. But it seems like Europeans, a lot of the accents or countries in general, have a tendency of rolling R's. Right? Like, Russia is a R emphasis, Spanish has an R emphasis, Italian also has an R emphasis. But Spanish has it the hardest. Spanish roll is like the wow. Their R rolls is the next level. Oh my god, so difficult. No, I know that they have the letter changes. So I understand that, like, I went to research, guys. I went to research what the Spanish people might do. Which is like, they don't read V's, they don't read Z's. So, vamos instead of vamos. Vamos. They can't do it. You know? Or like, Venezuela, which they'll try to pronounce the V, but like they more often go into a B, and then they can't pronounce pizza, so it's like pizza, like they'll change the Z to an S. So I get certain things. I'll try when I do so later. It's fun to learn some accents from here and there. What other little things do they do? Just the R rolls. And oh yeah, they don't apparently, I find this fascinating. They are rigid with their vowels. They might be the first one that I see, like, their vowels are very simplified. So A, E, I, O, U, they only have one way of reading each of them. So like A is A, E is E, E is I is E, I think. O is O, and then U is U, which U sometimes stays silent, but they can't pronounce, they don't pronounce chocolate, right? Chocolate is pronounced as chocolate in their language. So it's interesting. I might not be consistent, but I will try to be familiar with how the Spanish accent goes as I'm reading.
Maldita sea. The potion's going to spill.
Alright. Elysium. Let me familiarize myself.
This communicator transmits signals over long distances. It's a powerful tool for keeping teams in touch.
Hey, wait, my interpretation of Elysium voice is not that bad. I thought it wasn't good, but it's actually okay. As I'm thinking back to like how I read Elysium's voice in the past streams. I made him sound a bit annoying, but like it kind of is.
This communicator transmits signals over long distances. It's a powerful tool for keeping teams in touch. My arts even amplify this signal, ensuring that communication between teams goes unimpeded. Honestly, battlefield communication is a job that was practically made for me. Lost? No worries. Tell me where you wanna go. To get there, first go up the stairs on the left until you reach the 4th floor. Then turn right, and after passing the 3rd fork, make a left. Go down a floor, then proceed to your left. It's directly across from closure number 3 engineering room. How's that? Aren't my instructions clear and concise? Thors and I have reached an agreement. Next time, neither of us will hold back, and the victor will be crowned. I'll be sure to defeat him by a landslide. ¿Qué? Rhodes Island has an explicit ban on personal fights? You misunderstand. I'm only talking about chess. Loser has to shave his head. What say you to this bet?
All right. Weedy. That's fascinating that Weedy is here. I haven't seen and used Weedy in so long. Oh, no Ian!
水は生活の中心。クロージャとも浄水システムの改善について話したけど、私の研究が役に立てばいいなと思ってる。
So sweet
そうすれ
spoken
ば、
Spanish
私
person
も水道
as an
水の
English
汚れを
VA.
心配しなくて済むから。発射！敵へロックオン！攻撃！みんなあっち行って！
I'm not finishing Ideal City today. I'm going to read Ideal City with So Long Adele. Where am I? Rose Salt. Oh, Rose Salt is the one that I said I was going to like have problems with.
Hey, you awake? Venga, venga! Snap out the feet! And what's with that dopey look on your face? You said you were dead tired and didn't want to work, so I told HR you passed out and got some sick leave. Huh? That smell in the air? This leaf is smoke. Isidro tried some before, and he slept like a log. Imagínate tener una oficina para ti mismo. Ojalá tuviera una yo.
That's cute.
Hola, everyone. Pleased to meet you. I'm your newest operator. Señores Elysium y Weedy recommended this place to me. I hope we can all get along. Hey, pelirrojito, ¿de qué vas pretendiendo vomitar? ¿Tienes algún problema conmigo? See? Didn't I say I'm pretty good at this sort of thing? A race! Excelente! Oh, Doctor, you're truly my guiding light. And Rhodes Island is the best company ever. I'll work here until the day I die. So, when's the next race? Yahoo! I'm here and ready for another day's work. Hola a todos! I'm your captain for today, so please listen up and listen well. Careful out there. I'm not that good a medic. Wow! It's a privilege to be working with you all. No está mal. If I hire one of you as a bodyguard, I never have to worry about danger again. ¿Qué? I'm showing my true colors? Oh, you must have misunderstood. What I meant is, I couldn't bear to be apart from you all. Malditos bastardos desalmados! You better remember this! I'll be back for my pound for flesh one day! Didn't expect you to be so loyal waiting for me like that. Now move it or we're dying together! This place isn't half bad. Hey, un poco de espacio personal. Oh, it's you, Doctor. Want some water? A snack? Just call me whenever, and I'll be there to help.
What a fascinating unit this is.
See? Didn't I say, Doctor? It's been 2 weeks since I applied for field missions. I was wondering if... ¿Qué narices? 3 years with a clean record at Rhodes Island first? I mean, come on, can't you bend the rules just a little. Doing bad things in Road Silent's name? I will never! So, please, my most esteemed boss, help me, oh supreme and invincible commander! Oh, I beg you, the great doctor! Hola, everyone! See? Didn't I say too much stuff in my room? Not really. Only a bunch of pretty dresses, yummy snacks, and shiny gems. Hey, don't look at me like that. I paid for all this. I just wanna be surrounded by the things I've always wanted. Snuggling up to them helps me sleep at night.
You know what? I do really like Rose Salt. I mean, if you can get on her good side, I think she'll be a very funny friend to have. Yeah, I really do adore her. I probably will E2 her. I think she deserves it. For a good VA as well. Yeah, worth the E2. Might use her often enough. Oh shit. Get the music back up. Ready to read? How long do you think this story is? Is the word count up for this event? Let me check. I think it's not up yet. Let me see. Bro, if the word count is like near like level, I'm screwed. It means I should have started the stream earlier. Did anyone really count? No, I think no one has counted it yet. Well, I guess we'll never know. We'll read just to read. We'll not know what the damage is. That's gonna be me with all the future stories. I'm gonna be reading like see you soon, episode 15, not knowing anything about the length of the story. Alright. From start to end, let's finish this together. Salt is sacred. It is within the tides, within our tears. He strains his eyes in the dark waters, searching for the lake bit for the faint glint of metal. He slowly paddles forward, inch by inch, fingers outstretched in the slit. Slit or silt? What is silt? I've never seen that word before. But all they find are strands of water weeds. The frigid waters flow past his skin and hair. Confusion sets in. He does not know how you'll find that golden coin. Don't look with your eyes. Let the water's flow tell you where to go. A voice from ashore cuts through the water. He cannot see the person's face clearly, but that gentle, friendly tone sounds reassuring. And so he closes his eyes, feeling the water rush past him, and painting an image of the lake bed in his mind's eye. There, a solid metal disc, embossed with a complex design, resting atop some wafting reeds. He strokes its face before grasping it in his hand. He swims away, the stranger's face getting ever clearer as he gets closer to shore. Did you find the coin, my boy? He unfurls his fingers, the gold coin resting on his palm. The circle on its face is bisected by a straight line. Somehow it resembles some distant horizon, one he has yet to reach. Silt is a sediment. Oh, okay. Who is Isidro? What's that smell? Finny, salty. Oh? Don't lick my face, little guy. Oh, I hate you. Forget it. I won't have to deal with you much longer. Hey, Javel! Your food! Eat up quick! Boss wants to see you! She won't be seeing me today. Isidro pulls down the canvas hammock hung up in the room, wrapping it around the hard bread and the half-full canister of water on the tray. He then kicks open the chest by his side, revealing a tunnel below it. He had been digging away at it for a full week. The strange-looking animal crawls up and nips on his pants. Isidro watches its saliva soak into the fabric and sighs. I'm definitely not coming back here. Jeff, can I get the plate? Wait, there's a woman. Sorry, I almost went for a man's voice. I wanted to do it for this guy. Javier, can I get that plate I left here last month? Oh shit, it's an interesting person. Javier! Sorry, Teach, wasn't listening. You here for the plate? What else? Not your sweat-stained pecs, I tell you that much. You need to stop it with the jokes, Teach. Oh, don't be like that. Seeing you sharpening knives in the early morning is pretty much the landscape by now. Look, you've thrown in a crowd, though I don't think you're here to get your knives polished. Hey there, Javier. What a pain in the... Yeah, your blade. We don't have much metal left for the repair, so I used other things to fix it up. You'll have to make do with it for a while. Shell and bone, you're a real dab hand. Wanna test it? Got anything tough I can chop up? I did have a hunk of dry bread, but I gave it to the kid locked in the shack. Waste of perfectly good loaf. Oh, sorry. Hey, move it already! Do you not have anything better to do in the morning? Stop blocking the damn way! Russ? Oh, it's you. And here I was thinking that it was the harsh glare of dawn in my eyes. I don't have time for you and your nonsense. Quick, Javier, let's head inside and talk. Sounds like it's not for my ears. I'll be off then, Javier. Seems like the fun has ended. See you tomorrow, Javier. She was making a joke of his bald head, right? You need to talk to Wana. She gone mad. She going to send us all to our death, and you're the only one in the crew who can keep a cool head. And how is that new? Over the years, and every single one of the decisions looked crazy at first, but turned out to be exactly what we needed, right? Getting in touch with that caravan a decade ago was a huge gamble too, but here we are, making a good living selling antiques we dig out for the salt flat. Nobody took her side back then. Everyone was too scared of those money-grabbing merchants leaking the locations of our fleet to the Inquisition. But I find it a bit confusing if I should be pronouncing the J as a H or the J as something else, like Wana. Oh wait, one. Yeah, Juan is one. Oh, I guess it's Wana. Okay. Got them to see what the real value of the deal was and made them an offer they couldn't refuse. This is different, Xavier. Totally different. Doesn't matter, Russ. She's our boss, and I'd say she's earned our trust. She wants us to go back out to sea. You really want to back her on this? You really think this is the way forward? Cause it's not. We're all going to end up in a watery grave. Show a little faith. She found the compass and the caster to fix it up. Everything's going to plan, no? Even if you don't give a damn of what happens outside your kitchen, you must have noticed the thin shit you've been getting to cook with lately, yeah? Look, here are the bills for the wood she's been buying up. All to fix those rotten old ships, or to head back out to that sea of hers. You know how expensive wood is. All that coin could have made our lives much cozier. You wouldn't be slaving away every day picking saltfin livers for garum, I can say that much. Just go talk to her. or she's done too much damage. Been hearing some real nasty talk around towns. Folks are getting restless. Fine, I'll have a chat with her. But don't forget, Russ, without the local Wana, our grandparents, our parents, and us, none of us would have been able to live out here in this salt flat. Strange. Where did that cook go? The one always sitting outside. Merida. Are they trying to take me back? A man turns the corner, aggression apparent in his footsteps. Isidro quickly hides himself in a shadowy corner. But the man walks right by him, swearing up a storm as he goes. Idiots, you bastard idiots! Just you wait and see! That puta's gonna get us all killed! Puta's a funny word. Puta's a really funny word in Philippine language. It must mean something else for them. Killer your head, Zesk. You've been eating that girl's herbs on the sly again. My head's clear as day. It's yours I'm worried about. I can't be the only one with a problem with how she's leading us, can I? You're all just too yellow to say it. Cowards, the lot of you! Federal mierda, if you're going to spew shit, do it at home. But am I wrong, Teach? Don't tell me you trust that loca too. Have you been taken in by her salt damn lies too, like Javier? Sesk. Hey, cool it. He's just a little upset. Say that again. Say that again. You know I'm right, Xavier. All those years of licking her boots, shouting, "Aye, aye, Captain," and all her shit. We all know you're a loyal backpiece. So put down the knife of yours and go crying to Mama like always. Xavier grabs Sesk by the collar and lifts him up, slamming his back into the wall. Xavier's face is calm, but the fire in his eyes burns bright, nearly bright enough to sear holes into the target of his ire. Are they going to start a fight? If they do, I might as well make a break for it. Don't you ever spew that sort of thin shit again, not even in your sleep. You hear me, Zesk. Zesk can barely breathe as Xavier presses into his neck. Nobody dares approach the two, only silently passing them with their heads lowered. The people in the sheds lining the street shut their windows tight one after another. In a flash, the street is empty. Let him go, Xavier! He's learned his lesson. Not here, Xavier. Answer me! Now run along home, travel. Remember what you learned today. Remember it well. The hell with that, Xavier. Wait, I'm changing his name all the time. He's Javier, Savior. You've never been that reckless. Reckless? No. He was just making it clear to everyone where he stands. Russ, relax. Just bring him a little something tonight. He'll accept your apology. Thanks, Stitch. Javier watches the woman walk away as he stands in the middle of the street. A stray headscarf lies at his feet, having fallen off Sesk's head as he ran. Javier picks it up, pats off the dust, and walks back to his shed, closing the door lightly behind him. Good. Everyone's gone. I was afraid I have to wait for them to take all afternoon siesta. Sorry. I was afraid I'd had to wait for them all to take an afternoon siesta. Would I even try escaping at night last time? That's when these guys are the most active. There. That's my way out. Just need to head down. Only 2 guards. Gotta knock them out. Say, Anna, ever thought of going someplace else? I kept some of those old coins we've been digging up. file off the king's face and you can barely tell the difference from the new ones. We could leave the flat behind. Go to Rimbilliton, Columbia, anywhere you'd like. No, Jose. I was born and raised here. Never even thought of leaving. You really want to stay and follow the boss out to sea? She's the boss. The sea will swallow you up. I ain't afraid. She promised us. Well, what scares me is that promise might turn into a fleeting dream. If you're that scared, then go. I ain't gonna stop you. I was kinda hoping you would. Are they done yet? If you don't wanna leave with me, then at least what? Can this guy take a hint? Could you, give me a... Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Unable to bear watching the man stumble over his words any longer, the woman knocks him flat before sandwiching his face between her hands, kissing him hard. What? Isidro furrows his brows before looking away politely. Anna! Oh, just shut it. At least they didn't notice me. Need to run faster. If not, I'm gonna be out of here. If I'm not out of here before dark. Based on the last few times, I'm definitely going to be. A giant helm wheel rolls past his face before coming to a halt, stopping just short of crushing his feet. You shouldn't keep a lady waiting, you know? Now be a good boy and come back with me. You shouldn't be here. Still not giving up after all these attempts? We might not have enough spare medicine to patch you up if you ended up wounded again, you know? How did you know I was gone, Senora Wana? I made sure nobody was following me. It's my job to be aware of what's happening in my fleet. You can't hide away from my little eyes and ears. Besides, did no one ever teach you to not ask a lady a question she'd rather not answer? The young man does not reply, silently thinking of the sword that had been faithfully at his side for years. If he still had it, perhaps it would even the odds. But it had shattered, just like the freedom currently within arm's reach. It had died in the salt flats, snapped into two. Isidro clenches his fist, grits his teeth, and grabs onto whatever is left of his things. The lady lightly draws her sword, her stance relaxed. Out of my way! After a few sword strokes, the armed man falls defeated, face in the salty sand. He could not protect even the last of his belongings. As Wana ties him up and heaves him over her shoulder, he feels something in his heart silently shatter. Youth. Never know when you're gonna give up. No matter how many times you're beaten down, you're already dreaming of the next attempt. If you're that desperate to leave, then fix that compass for me. How many times do I say it? Only an alchemist can fix it, and I'm no alchemist. Oh, then care to explain where that gold coin of yours came from? I stole it. You are a terrible liar, Hoven. On its face is a mark only a few know of. The mark of a long-lost school of alchemy. The knowledge they passed down helped countless feats find treasure in the seas. But after the profound silence, their disciples were imprisoned, and their works destroyed. So tell me, why are you holding on to that coin, despite all that happened to them? I don't know anything about any of that. Oh, what a stubborn young man. How about we change the question then? How did you dig that tunnel of yours? The bread you gave me was really hard. What a clever boy. My oh my, I really must thank you. You've worked so hard to keep watching over him. Why, if you hadn't informed me right away, he might have actually gotten away. Yes, I know, He's not the best behaved prisoner. That's why we have you, isn't it? You really are our cleverest, sharpest witted, most amazing little Nene. Don't get too excited now. There are still many difficult duties ahead of you. You mustn't take them lightly. I have faith in you, of course. Alright, off you go now. Don't let that boy learn what you are. Come in, Yavi. Pardon me, Senora Wana. I hope I'm not interrupting your time with Nene. Don't give me that look. I've got a little something for you too. My, what a fine little ball of bone. Did you carve it? See, out of bone shards that broke off of some older weapons, else they'd have gone to waste. I wanted to give it to Ras as an apology, but he wouldn't open his door for me. I did hear about that. You shouldn't be so hasty, Javier, as our fleet's boss soon. What is boss soon? I have never seen that word. Ras has every Ras has every right to crash my plan to go out to sea. And you attacking one of his men right in front of him can be seen as a rather harsh warning. Considering your recent promotion to main chef, best to keep a low profile. Some things are better left unsaid. I think he's the one who needed the advice. Just let him be, Yavi. I don't pay any mind. So why should you? Because I know our boss isn't a mad woman playing around with other people's lives. Well, aren't you sweet? If we do get that compass fixed, can it really tell us how to avoid the sea monsters and find what we need? Of course, I would not lie to you, Yavi. The salt flat won't be able to support us for generations to come, while the sea is a nigh inexhaustible font of resources. Now that we have both the compass and an alchemist to fix it, this is a chance for us to turn our lives around. We can't afford to miss it. But aside from you, none of us have ever seen the sea, or experienced that age, go and plenty. I've been living in the flat for as long as I can remember, but the old cook said that only a century ago, this was fertile soil. Whether that bountiful sea of yours have already become as barren as the flat after the profound silence. And this magic compass of yours can't guide us back to the past. The tides will wash away my footprints, and the wind will scrub away the foam from the waves. But the sea and the shore will stand forevermore. Just an old poem, Yavi. Unlike the land, the sea is tenacious. Though it may be infested with strangely fleshed beasts, it is still abundant with precious lifelines, waiting for us to find them. It was once ours, and it can be ours again. I want to believe you, I do. But these rumors, you have to prove yourself in front of everyone. Show them that you're not talking nonsense. I will. Oh right, I did ask you. I did as you asked and went by the shed. There really is a hole in there. I'll fill it up tonight. What should we do about the boy? He can't stay there anymore. Don't worry, I already found a place for him. But where? If you mean my place, then no. Don't you worry your little head over it. You'll see on your way home. Damn little brat! This packlet you sold me is pure garbage! 2 days and it's already split into twin! It just needs a bit of spade, polish and glue and you'll be good as new! You sack of fin shit! How about I rip out later off and use that instead? Hey, settle down! I'll take that leg back. No need to get violent. I've got a knife. Don't come any closer. Javier, right on time. Help me catch this little wench. Out of my way, you idiot! Troublemaker. That hurts. Give him back his money. Let me go! I told Wana that you've been bullying me. Use your head, chica. This isn't some way that you can run your mouth. We're not like those cowards in other towns. If you mess with us, we won't bother locking you up or putting you on trial. Left hand, Alright then, choose the one you want to keep. How dare you! If it weren't for me, your boss would have never got to the whole of that campus! Care to try your rod? Fine, I'll return the money, but you gotta give me back that peg leg. Not on my life. If it's stuck to my leg, it's mine. You're no better than a pack of bandits! I'm glad you finally come to an accurate assessment of us, Senorita. A slip of the tongue is all. Here, the money, and adios. What was the boss thinking, letting a dastardly little girl like that aboard our crew? She's got her reasons. That kid run off again. Wanna break his legs and be done with it. And now she's gone and strung him up there, ordering us not to touch a hair on his head. Seeing that grumpy face of his pisses me off right now. You don't know how much I want to give it a good punch. Hey, don't go, Javier. I was thinking aloud. You've been running around all day. Want some water? Cowbee's got your tongue. I won't surrender to you lot. If that's how you want it, Chavel. Just here to give you the bad news. I'm afraid you're going to be out like this for all night. Whatever. I don't care. Good to hear. The dawn light falls upon the coin, and a stray ray reflects onto Isidro's eyelid, causing him to blink. The light wanders, and the circular marking on the coin begins to ripple. He begins to feel discomfort, and hands the coin over to the man ashore, though the man is in no hurry to receive it. Instead, he grabs onto Isidro's legs and lifts him up by the feet. The boy struggles, and the man ashore begins to speak. If you have nowhere to go, my young friend, you can come with me. They call me Olus. Oh! 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 Wait, so this story is before Thorn's... Is this story a prequel? Is this pre-Rhodes Island? Sorry, when I say pre-Rhodes Island, I say before you entered Rhodes Island. You think this is a flashback? Oh, he's just remembering? Oh, okay. Interesting. The rays of the setting sun seep through the cracks of the salt ship's frame, shining onto Isidro's eyelid. He blinks in discomfort. He's flashbacking. It doesn't say he's flashbacking. You see, I thought Aulus came forward. That was my assumption. I thought this was Aulus just came up to him or something. But like, okay, no, it's a flashback while he's hung in the air. People walk by and none can resist snickering at him as they pass. He feels a little dizzy. The faint laughter causes his cheeks to flush, though it might be just an effect of being hung upside down. Out here in the salt flat, simple tents and ramshackle shacks are put up one after another. Enormous salt ships are berthed on either side of the road, like a herd of slumbering sea beasts. Upon their masts hangs great sacks of gathering rainwater, flapping in the wind as they await clouds to pass overhead. Upon the road, people walk shoulder to shoulder, laughing and squabbling, until all of a sudden a quarrel breaks out, which soon escalates into a chaotic all-out brawl. And in the quieter corners, some are pulling their lovers in close for an intimate kiss. These guys really are a bunch of barbarians. Why did I ever come to this lousy place? Good question, Pasquilla. How did I end up in this den of thieves? Not too sure myself. Have I learned what the ship design reference to? No, I don't know. 2 weeks ago. Beginning recording. My sandboard is heavily damaged, but I can't find the materials I need to repair it nearby. So my water reserves, they can last one more day, at most. Thankfully, the next supply point is only a half day away. This many messages? Really? How long have I been letting them build up? It's been a while since we received any message from you, Operator Tons. Remember to report your position when you have the chance. By my calculations, our mission routes will overlap a bit. If we can find the opportunity to meet up, I've got some spare supplies I can share. Hey, Tons, how's your trip? Oh wait. Hey Tons, how's your trip to find the super ultra cool sword techniques going? Any good news? Forget it. I'll reply once I'm done walking. This region between me and the supply point, or the map shows a name. Mar Palito. The Pale Sea, huh? Hopefully it's not a real sea. Out in the open wilderness, sand rides along the wind, bringing with it a salty, finny smell. Sunlight pokes through the gaps in the dark clouds, while long dry riverbeds boast only a few bushes and shrubs. Some rustling amongst them proves that this so-called wasteland is not completely devoid of life. The young man pulls out a rope and ties together a few planks. Once done, he steps atop them and takes a leap. All of a sudden, the waves come to an end. A great cliff has sundered the earth. As he looks down, Isidro sees a pallid white sea. With all his strength, he climbs down the cliff. Once he touches onto the pale sea, he reaches down and sticks a hand into the bone-dry seawater. Salt crystals. There is no water here. There is only pale salt, studded with countless skeletons, the remains of whatever unlucky creatures were swallowed up by this place. But the only thing on his mind is that somewhere, in some nook or cranny he cannot see, there is something flowing, rushing. He stops sliding on his makeshift sandboard and reaches for the sword at his waist. That's all. How can there be anything alive here? The ground beneath his feet shudders slightly, and the layer of salt slowly subsides around him. The trembling intensifies as an indentation in the salty ground approaches him at high speed. There are fins in the salt flat. A gigantic beast breaches the salt, catching him off guard. Its sail-like dorsal fin looms over his head, and its pointed armored snout is shaped like a colossal lance. That must be the enemy that we fight. It barrels into him, and he is thrown off his feet. His organs feel like they are being rearranged as he... Okay, which whoever translated that... Unfortunately, in today's terms, the idea of organs rearranged kinda don't have a good meaning. As he arcs through the air before he slams into the ground and blacks out. As his consciousness fades, he sees the giant fiend beast dive back into the salt, leaving no trace in its wake. Good thing it wasn't hungry. Just my luck. And then ugly Jill doesn't know when to give it up. He even chased me all the way to this blasted land where nothing grows. Merida ran too fast. All my water spilled. What now? Hey, this is just salt. Without water, I'm not gonna make it to the town of Arun. What's that? A gust blows past a pile of salt and dust, revealing two motionless legs sticking out from beneath it. Just some other unlucky soul who wandered into the salt flat without knowing what he was getting into. Your bad luck is going to be my good fortune though, amigo. A full bottle of water! Excelente! Let's see what else you've got. The hell are these bottles and canisters? What in the blazes is that smell? It stinks! Whether it's medicine or poison, it should still fetch a pretty penny. Rhodes Island Pharmaceutical. Whatever! Mine now! Foreign money? What? You expected to find a money changer out here? Not even foul-beast shit here! I might have a use for it later. Mine now. The girl sifts through the man's wallet, finding only a few silver reels alongside some foreign coins and a meal voucher with Rhodes Island Cafeteria soup ticket written on it. At the bottom of the wallet, a glimmering gold coin catches her eye. She reaches down to grab it, flipping it a few times as she retracts her hand. On one side, there is a circle split by a horizontal line. On the other, an inverted triangle. It's heavy. Must be pretty pure. Wait, I feel I've seen these patterns before. Are they what Wana's looking for? Shame. Why are you even lying out here at date anyways? Well, you've been so generous. I can at least send you off on your final journey, amigo. Here, have a proper burial. A thief is nothing but a body hollowed out by greed. They take from others for their own benefit, but satisfaction ever eludes their grasp. The moment she hears a sword being drawn, she knows it was too late to run. She looks behind her, her body trembling as her muscles refuse to move an inch. Who is this? Oh, it's the boss. Oh. A cleric of the Inquisition walks towards her, his head cannon and rapier decorated with ghastly bleach bones, a deep contrast to the usual solemnity and grace of his colleagues. All in Iberia knows the sheriff's name, but also know how close to madness his mind runs. None dare to call him by it to his face. Behind his back, they only ever call him by his title. The Alguacil. Chill. Okay. The unreasonable, unfeeling, uncaring. How the hell do I read that? How do I pronounce the C? I pronounce the C as a K or as a Ch. The uncaring Alguacil. The Alguacil that inlays his weapons with the bones of criminals as a warning. Yeah. Wow, frick. I'm gonna have to read this word a lot. Let me search it up. Hold on. Alguacil is the name of a Spanish law officer. How to pronounce?
Alguacil.
What?
Alguacil.
Alguacil. Til. Okay. The Alguacil will chase a criminal to the ends of Terra and back. Or Sil. Okay, no, yeah, I guess the C sounds like an S. Sil, I guess. I have come to free you. Wait a sec, this is not a big misunderstanding. What is this image? My head hurts, and my mouth's full of salt. No, I don't want to die, Marcy! Save me! What's going on? Why do you struggle? Your death will free you from the eternal torment of sin. Most Holy Senor Anastasio, please let me go. See reason, please. Someone forced me to do it. Really, I swear on my life, I don't even have it anymore. Honest. If you don't believe me, search me. I don't have any compass. If you let me go, I'll take you to them. If others may impose their greed upon you, then so too will your greed corrupt others. All who have been tainted by avarice shall receive judgment. Someone save me! Anybody! The Alguacil rapier sweeps across her face, but before it presses against her neck, a black sword swoops in from behind, knocking aside its point. A golden liquid drips from the black sword's edge, sizzling as it eats away at the salt on the ground, and accretes scent spreading from the splash. Run. The gates eyes alive! I'm currently arresting a criminal who has stolen a forbidden relic from the Inquisition, Senor. I don't mean to disturb you during your repose. You're with the Inquisition? Before you shield this vermin from justice, I pray you first ascertain if all your belongings are still on you. What? My wallet. Your swordsmanship is impeccable. It should be used to shelter the innocent, not harbor criminals. What is this? Isidro pats down his body. In the depths of his pocket, he feels something small yet hard. An irregularly shaped piece of metal. At first glance, it looks like detritus from a factory, but careful examination reveals the fine alchemic symbols etched all across it. The layers of rust on it appears to have been once some kind of liquid, but even so, it shows a gleaming luster under the sunlight. And it seems we have discovered where Senorita Pascuala hid all her ill-gotten gains. Hand it to me, Senor, then leave in haste. This is a compass, filled with Sarosonics. What the hell do you pronounce that? Corazonics. How do you pronounce the C and the Z and the X in Spanish? No idea. I thought all the products of alchemy were destroyed. Oh, and here I thought that none sinless in Iberia would yet recognize it. Alguacil turns his rapier towards Isidro, his severe expression shifting towards quizzical. You have piqued my curiosity, Senor. What relation do you have with the wanted criminal Aulus? Or rather, where is it that you came in contact with him? I have so many questions for you, Hager. How is it that you can recognize a sinful product of alchemy with but a single glance? How is it that you know a long erased school of alchemy? It's none of your business, Alguacil. Oh, but it very much is. You see, most of that disciplined students have died by my blade. Isidro considers saying something, but the Alguacil rapier is already pressing against his throat. So, you are unwilling to submit to the law. The Alguacil pulls back his sword as he shifts his center of gravity forward. The blade in his hand spins once before coming down in a brutal chop. Isidro's intuition as a swordsman tells him that this man is a lunatic. Not even the most unorthodox of fighters would wield a rapier in such a crude manner. The cold gleam of the blade's edge flashes past his eyes. With an instinctual flick of his wrist, he blocks a savage blow. A rapier is not made for slicing. Isidro laughs inwardly. Brandishing it like that will only cause it to snap. But then comes a brittle screech of shattering metal as he sees his own sword that has snapped into two. Half his fractured sword is stuck point down into the salty soil. Blood drips down his cheeks. Lay down your arms! Run! The Alguacil casually brushes aside the rock the girl threw at him. The second he does so, Isidro runs off to gain some distance. As he runs, he senses familiar vibrations coursing through the layer of salt underfoot. The pain in his jumbled organs crawls up his nerves once more. The Alguacil's footsteps approach him as the chase continues. Isidro's mind races. He grits his teeth, and without looking back, he sets his sight on a giant skeleton in the distance poking out of the salt. None may leave before I have the truth of the matter! Do you always talk this much? Just a little faster. As he runs from the man hounding him, Isidro holds his broken sword high, doing the utmost to fend off Yggdrasil's attacks. He looks behind his pursuer and sees the layer of salt subside, a familiar furrow appearing on the ground once more. The Yggdrasil stops. He too has sensed the vibrations. An earthquake! Looks like this is your first time here too. Before the words have finished leaving his mouth, the colossal fin beast reaches the ground in front of him, sending its prey flying. As he flies through the air, the man's limbs splay out like a ragdoll. After a moment of soaring, his graceful arc through the sky comes to an end as he meets the ground. A puff of salty dirt washes through the air as the sound of his landing echoes through the dry air. He has not fallen on the most comfortable spot in the salt flat. A sharp bone spur has pierced his body. His blood trickles down the skeleton, staining the pale salt below red. Is he dead? If he isn't, we're in a whole lot of trouble. If he is, we're in a whole lot of trouble later. What do you mean, senor? Did you put this thing in my pocket? It just fell in as I was pulling you out of the salt pile. Honest! Do you believe me? My pockets have zippers. Allow me to beg forgiveness for my transgression, senor. Still, we're both alive, right? Why didn't you run with when the Yggdrasil was attacking me? Would you believe me if I said I found a conscience? Look, if you died too fast, I wouldn't have gotten away very far anyways. Not to mention, you still had the compass. The buyer paid a lot of money for it. If I did try to book it, all that hard work would have been for nothing. Where are you headed? Huh? You might have been the source of my problems, but you also helped me out, so I'll return the favor. I'll get you to where you need to go, and then we're even. Then we're even? You have even considered going on an adventure with me. Or we could part ways here. What you stole from me should be enough to keep you going for a while. Heading to a town of Arun, up on that hill over there. But it's a good 2 days walk from here. 2 days. Half a day should be plenty. Huh? Really? The girl senses the underground vibrations closing in on them once more. A towering dorsal fin breaks through the salt and sand, rapidly approaching them. She gawks at him incredulously, but he looks back with steely certainty. Mind if I borrow your rope? My sandball's broken. Stop hitting it so much. You'll crack the wood. I wanted to make it sturdier. It's sturdy enough already. You were the one who fixed it up in the first place. Unsatisfied with your work. Senor, it's funny that in Arknights, this sprite for the NPC was then speaking almost incoherently, but now that is supposedly more coherent. Senor Silver said that this is how I should do my work if I want to repent. What's the sin this time? The widow looks like she's about to give birth, but she won't let me look after her. She must still be haunted by my past sins that caused my wife's death. This is divine retribution. I think she just doesn't want to remarry. What are you talking about? It's been 2 years since this town has seen its last birth. I had to help take care of the child now, and we've never had such ulterior motives. That's a good point. Most of the people young enough to have kids are already gone. All that's left here is us old-timers. Wait here, and... Wait! Over there! Santo Cielo! The sky's full of salt! Salt fins. Or is it a salt storm? Doesn't matter. Just run! The cloud of salt and dust swallows up the fleeing townsfolk as they scream in fear. Soon after, a colossal salt fin parts the cloud, revealing two people riding on its back, one in front of the other. The young man in front pats the salt fin as he extracts a broken sword from its body. The salt fin digs into the salt crust with its pectoral fins, giving the man a resentful glare before it departs. He pays no mind to it, instead meeting the townsfolk fearful gazes as he approaches them. Damn! Tons is a monster hunter. Sorry to trouble you, senores, but is this the town of Arun? Who are you? What do you want? Isidro. I'm here to find something. Here, my travel pass. Travel pass. Didn't Senor Silva say that nowadays there's a lot of Aegir coming to help ashore to help us rebuild? Does he look like he's here to help? All these outlanders bring with them disaster. If I'm here to die today, then let me die blocking your way. Oh wait, sorry, he said that out loud, my bad. What are you talking about, Senor? Hey, let's all calm down now. This is a misunderstanding. See here? This is my Alguacil's badge. The higher ups sent me and my understudy here to meet the local Calificado. Look, it's real. It looks like Senor Silver's. He's a student. He had a growth spurt. Oh, she's tricking them. Can Aegon even join the Inquisition? It's all part of the plans for restoration. I simply cannot keep up with these changing times. Thanks. Did you swipe that badge off that guy earlier? Just asking, not judging. You don't look so good. I can't hold it any longer. I'm just a bit soft and sick. Between bursts of vomits, the girl stuffs the badge back into her bag. A wayward glance shows Isidro a dozen or so of the Alguacil's belongings within the bag, alongside a few bottles of his own pauper potions. He is not entirely sure when she took them off him. Forget it. We're even now. I'll be off then. You're asking the wrong guy. I haven't even got to the question yet. Go ask somewhere else. I haven't even asked someone else. At least let me ask. I heard that there's a local sword technique created by the pirates, one that can be used to fight the winds and waves. Does that sound familiar? Pirates! Santo cielo! Arun will be ruined once more. It's about to rain. I need to go home and take in the laundry. I just go away. Vete. Isn't this your house right here? Also, isn't this the driest part of Iberia? As he voices his doubts, he hears a clattering of footsteps behind him. He turns to see the entire street devoid of people. As he sweeps his eyes across the street, doors and windows slam shut one after another in raucous cacophony. Is it actually going to rain? The lump of meat in his mouth is shriveled and dry. One of his left molars is loose and hurts like hell itself, leaving him to only mash the meat with his right gums. Mandre had told him this was the last of the food in the house. He thinks about how she looked as she threw it on the ground, so tender and caring. He thinks about how she looked as he picked it up, so cold and cruel. Such contradiction. He blames the jumbled memories on the hunger, just as he does not remember if it was Marjorie who struck that molar loose, or if it was just a new one coming in. The hunger is too great. He swallows the lump of meat and mumbles to himself. This is the last portion. There's none left after I eat it. Where can I find more? This is the sound of a knife being sharpened from outside the door. He remembers hearing this noise before Padre disappeared. The ghastly truth dawns on him as he feels cold as all over. He recalls how Madre opened the door as she held the meat, a terrifying smile on her blood-stained face. She bade him to open his mouth, bade him to chew, bade him swallow. He licks at the empty sockets in his gums. They had hurt once, they don't hurt anymore. It is only because of sin that he yet lives. He should stretch out his neck and await the axe. In death, all things will be washed away. Hi, cute Asian man. What an interesting first introduction. The scent of dried blood upon a sharp bone spur has drawn all sorts of small bloodthirsty beasts. They cannot stop themselves from crawling towards the gruesome wound. First come insects bearing wings, landing upon his chin, crawling across his pale lips, then his cheek, before finally stopping atop his eyelids. Just as they were about to enjoy their meal, the man's eyelashes began to twitch. Anastasio, you sinner! Since when was it your time to die? Those ensnared by greed, corrupted by the compass, yet they yet roam free, yet commit evil. You must find them, purge their avarice and their suffering. This is your duty. The man slowly pulls himself off the skeleton, the bone barbs and hooks tearing at his flesh as he does. But he does not tremble in pain, not even once. Anastasio walks deeper into the salt flat. Behind him, the beast hungrily paw at his trail of blood. Does he survive this? That's a good question, but I'm curious myself. My guy is secretly becoming one of the most powerful person in the game. For the fact that he didn't die to a skeleton bone crushed into his own. Pasquella, you made it! Here I thought you were going to be buried in the flat! You're as pale as the salt. Run into something along the way. Shut up, Teach. Let me in already. You wanna come in? Did you get what the boss asked for? Course I did. Not just the compass either. I got another big haul too. Senora Wana has been looking for an alchemist, and I got a lead. So, can I come in now? Of course, Master Thief Pasquella. You honor my humble abode. Anchors away, hoist the sail. High winds roar, our clothes are tore. Rain drowns our drunken haze and lights our heart ablaze. Ready ho, sail forth, 1,000 ships break port. Okay, I applaud whoever translated this for trying to rhyme. At dawnbreak, we charge ahead. Wait! Who are you? What are you doing in my house? This alley. It's your house, senor. The cupboard you got to your head is my bed! Oh, fun! Sorry, I saw it by the garbage bin. Didn't think anyone wanted it. Mind if I hide from the rain here? I'll go once it stops. This town hasn't seen a drop in over 2 months. Even if it's going to rain, mind putting down my bed. You can use my blanket. Thank you, senor. So, what you're here for, eh, girl? I'm looking for a local sword technique. The legends say the one who devised it were. A few months ago, I heard about a technique that can fight the wind and waves, and decided to come here to learn it. That's mighty brave of you. Don't you know the Inquisition's been cracking down on pirates these days? I'm not interested in becoming a pirate. I just feel like my own swordsmanship has been lacking. Swords are for cutting people down, not cutting through the waves. Besides, what do you want to learn it anyways? Heading out to sea. Too many questions, you know. There's always folks believing such foolishness. If you come half a year earlier, I could have brought you to the guy you're looking for. Back in the day, he learned a thing or two from those pirates, always bragging about how he could chop up the sea itself. In the end, he was just like me. Came running back to town waiting to die in peace and quiet. Did he leave anything behind? His diary. Took that to his grave. You have to take it up yourself. If he knew someone wanted to learn the sword from him, be so happy he'd jump out right now, bones and all. Have I considered a career in voice acting? I don't dare to. I don't think my voice is that good. With a shovel by his side, Isidro cracks open the coffin. He brushes aside the grains of salt that fell inside, exposes a lustrous red flushed corpse. The corner of a book pokes out of its clothes. Isidro gingerly pinches the book and pulls it away, doing everything he can to keep the flimsy paper made brittle by the salt intact. Is this the diary he mentioned? It's too tattered. I can't read the thing. Did I just inhale bits of paper? Damn, that's salty. I should look elsewhere. Elsewhere? Where else would a wicked grave robber and cannibal such as yourself want to spread his evil? Who's saying this? Oh. Grave robber. Cannibal. I've been watching you creep about the cemetery, molesting its graves. I've caught you red-handed. I can explain, Senor. Senor, do you not know who I am? Do you happen to be a local celebrity? I'm a cleric of the Inquisition, in charge of inspecting the entry permits of all visitors at the town gates. So if you don't know who I am, then how did you get in here? Cats! Arrest this man! Are these petals crushed enough? Dr. Anoria. More or less a few more times and you can start blending in the oil. Why are your hands shaking? You must be mistaken. Taken. What was taken? I said, you must be mistaken. About what? What are you on about? Still that much shaking? Have you been drinking again? You're the town calificado. You shouldn't be drinking. Wine is sinful and brings only harm. You said so yourself. I may have a few cups with the representative of the wine caravan as we talk business, but it was all for the sake of securing the town's future. How is the widow doing, Doctor? The who? Speak up. The potter's widow. She's giving birth in a few days. Gaining girth? Okay, that's a very good joke. That's a freaking good joke. That's a solid line. Can we have this kind of jokes in Enfield? And now gluttony, yet more sin. I said, the widow is giving birth. Senor Silva. Dios míos, you scared me. Didn't I say to knock before you enter? I heard you shouting and assuming that you were in danger. I'm fine. Alright. Aside from that, I have something to report. We've captured a lunatic, a blasphemer in the cemetery east of town. You're stealing corpses in the cemetery. What? I thought that with enough food, we could avoid such a tragedy happening again. If I may, Senor Silva, a full belly is not enough. When you first brought the Holo Law into our town, you cleansed us of our sins. But now, not only have your prohibition been lifted, we have not heard your sermons in a very long time. Sin flourishes once more. It is inescapable. Is that what you think? Which is precisely why you cannot allow this vile blasphemy from spreading his evil in town. I shall arrange a sentencing. What of old Palo? He seems to be talking to the blasphemer for quite a while at that. No need. Palo may have associated with the pirates at his youth, but he wouldn't have the nerve to break the law. I said there is no need. Sir, I believe we should at least keep an eye on him. We can discuss this later. Digging up grave? Don't tell me he was about to, you know. Sinner! A sinner! Arun is no longer pure! Calamity has come once more! Padre, Calificado, I beg you, kill him! Cleanse his sins! Don't let us be visited by disaster again! Stop that! Signor Isidro, is it true you are stealing from the graves of this town's residents in the middle of the night? I don't deny being at the cemetery, but Pascuala. Isidro, amigo, I never took you for a grave robber. Of all things to steal, corpses. Really. Makes me right sick, it does. Might I remind you, Pascuala, that you're chained up too? Silence, sinner! You'll be on trial next. What are you even doing here? All habits. She's about to be executed. Don't blame me. That girl ran afoul of her bad habits. Barely out the door and she already got off to pick the pocket of the best dressed man in town, who happened to be Calificado Silver. With her skills, not even the Calificado would have noticed her. He didn't, but she was caught in the act by one of the priests giving a report. And what about that alchemist she mentioned? We know where he is. That's good. He's about to be hanged, right alongside her. So how many of those priests do they have at the execution? 12. With your crew, we should be able to handle them. Let's go. Senores, according to the laws of this town, these two criminals will be hanged by the neck until dead. I hope this will serve as a warning to all not to allow your souls to be tarnished by sin. The time has come. Execute them! You don't look worried at all. What's there to worry about? You got a way out of this then? Not at this exact moment, no. But it's all about the timing. The girl turns her head, looking to the side of the gallows. A warrior priest has his hand on the lever, ready to pull it. My hand! Bandits! Bandits! Oh, what is that? I committed to this as such a punishment. How should I have done? Repel them! Protect the civilians! Cover Calificado Silver's retreat! Forget me! Evacuate the citizens! Charge! You lazy sons of saltfins! Charge! Don't let those poor bastards bite at us! Those bandits here are to rescue our friends. Oh, their friends, sorry. Get information and stop them. You dare plunder this town so brazenly! Man, this is not Javier. You save Pascuala and the boy. Quick, like. I owe you one. Don't let them have their way. Yes, sir! Keep it quick. There's no time to waste. Anyone gets in our way, cut them down. Cut them loose. Quick. On it. Took you guys long enough. Quick, get me out of these shackles. It's starting to chafe like you wouldn't believe. My wrist! You call this a rescue? Like I told the boss long ago, you're nothing but trouble. And yet here you are, saving me from the gallows. You too, Chavo. Get moving. Can I borrow a sword? Here, catch. Don't even think about running, boy! You expect me to lay down and die, senor. Nice moves. Muchas gracias. Hey, is this really the time to get all buddy-buddy? How are we getting out of here? Shut your mouth and swallow, Teach. She knows an alley leading out of town. An alley? I guess that'll do. Follow me. The head is south! South! It's a sheer cliff. What are they up to? You're nuts! What alley? That's a cliff! There's an alley if you jump down. Please tell me she's joking, Xavier! Run faster. You need to speak to make the jump. Huh? Don't tell me you're going along with this plan. Any better ideas? I think you've got brain problems, amigo. It's just over the head. 3, 2, 1, jump! With a decisive leap, the bandit jumps down the cliff, knocking loose some rocks that fall alongside her. After a long silence, a distant muffled thump can be heard coming from the bottom. Pasquale watches bandit and boulder alike disappears off the cliff's edge and gulps in fear. It's a dead end up ahead! There's nowhere to run! Get them! Jump already. They're about to catch up. Pasquale looks at the cliff, then back at the warrior priest pursuing them. No! I'd rather get cut down than jump! Zip it. Hey! What are you doing? With the girl tucked snugly under his arm, Isidro takes one last look back. Then he sets his sights firmly ahead and leaps down the cliff, a screaming Pasquale in tow. Ah! You lousy piece of fin shit! I'll remember this! In the midst of her panic, Pasquale feels herself land on something soft, quite unlike the solid ground she expected. As she opens her eyes, she sees the giant claw used to catch her. We're safe now. They cut us with their sails. Oh! There was a boat at the bottom of the cliff. She looks around. Enormous bones prop up the ship's wooden hull, while layer upon layer of canvas and thin leather sails through the mast, scattering the sunlight. The fiery wind powers the complex of legs at the bottom of the hull through a complicated transmission system, the legs sending the ship scuttling over the salty soil with their powerful strokes. Still calling herself a master thief after that courageous display, Pasquale. A good thief acts with thorough planning and caution, not reckless daring do. Stop gabbing with her and get changed, Teach. The announcement is injured, and I need you to take over. Didn't like that outfit anyways. Way too tight around the bodice. What's that you're carrying? Food and water. I spotted their granary earlier, so I sparked some in the chaos. Set the light before, but I left too. They'll be too busy putting out the fire to worry about us. Not half bad, you bastard. Now put your backs into it. Ladies and gent, we reach home tomorrow night. What are you looking at, Chapel? You'll fall over the railing like that. First time in Bapalito. This ship is unusual. It's almost entirely wood and bone. Must be a lot lighter than the average land ship. Of course, our short ships are the only thing that can cross the flat. If you tried it with those heavy iron beasts, they get stuck in the salt. You don't look the least bit scared. Didn't you hear what the townsfolk call us? Bandits. You've got guts, saying it straight to my face. I mean, you saved me from the gallows, didn't you? Still, why run with us? The townies will brand you as one of us now. Do you know a sword technique that will let you cut through the sea's wind and waves? A sword technique? You're having a laugh. So none of you know? Never heard of it. Where's your ship stopping? You want off? No can do, I'm afraid. You're heading back with us. Sorry, but that's not in my plans. Not my problem, Chavo. Don't say that. I'd rather not have to throw my sword against the ones who saved me. I get in a dab hand with the blade, but... Did you just get knocked out? You need to watch your back. All these years as a thief! Not once has anyone spotted me as I make my move! That was enough dizzy smoke to keep him asleep for the entire trip. Don't get cocky. So where's the compass the boss wants? We put a lot of work into saving your sorry behinds, so don't disappoint us now. You wound me, senor. I just delivered you more than just the compass. I got you my amigo over there, didn't I? In fact, considering the added value, saving me is not enough. I need a little something extra to make my worthwhile. You think that we're just gonna take your word for it and that he's an alchemist? Wait till the boss checks him over afore you run your mouth again. Fine by me. Whatever's meant to be in my pocket will find its way there eventually. Anyhow, where's the kitchen? I'm always a little peckish after staring death in the face. Second floor of the stern. Muchas gracias, oh generous senor. Why is everyone screaming? I'm only gonna remove the bone spines from the room, not amputate your leg. Only the most vicious of bandits would make barbed blades like this. The bleeding stopped. Hold on a little while longer. I've already sent someone to get Dr. Anora. Once she's here, we can have a better look. Be at this! You seem fine. It'll be better after a few square meals. Senor Calificado, we put out the fire in the granary, but there's nothing left inside. I think of a way to feed us. What of the doctor? Her legs are not good at her age. Did you not help her over? She's gone. Then where is she? Wait, what? What happened? She was knocked over by the bandits and hit the back of her head. She is no longer with us. I see. Senor Silver, are you... Did that hurt? Sorry. Bear with it. She's giving birth, Silver. The widow's giving birth right now. Maybe because of the bandits attack or not. Can we have the doctor to see to her first? Wait, where's the doctor? Don't ask. I'll check on her myself. Don't shake her. She won't be waking. Senor, Senor. Senor, the child. The child too. Senor, you... Clerics, gather bodies. We'll bury them tomorrow morning. Prepare a burden beast. After the funerals, go and search for Anora's son. We must ask him to return, no matter what. This town needs a doctor. As I recall, she was teaching you some of her craft, was she not? A man who has only just learned how to make ointment cannot be considered a doctor. Otherwise, the widow and the child would not have died. Now go! Back to work. Through the tightly closed shutters of their windows, the people of Arun can see a faint pink light floating through the fog-choked streets. Silver does not know when it became dark. It feels like it was morning only minutes ago, when he was tidying up his robes for the execution. But now, those robes are stained with blood. Not the blood of the thieves or blasphemers, but of the townspeople. Out of nowhere, he sees another faint pink light across the street. A gaunt, lanky man with a bloody hole in his abdomen, large enough for him to see right through it. The man calmly walks towards him, as if nothing was wrong. Do you need assistance, Senor? You look gravely wounded. I am fine, Senor Calificado. You, on the other hand, look most pale indeed. I am Aguasil, newly transferred, but you require my assistance. I must say, I didn't expect you to sleep so well hanging upside down, Oven. This sort of thing happens to me a lot. You get used to it. Your old shed's as good as new. Remember to thank Javier. He took him all night to fill in that tunnel of yours. You could have saved him the effort if you just let me go. Yet you're the one giving him nothing but trouble by refusing to fix my compass. Do that and you're free. I told you, I don't know a thing about alchemy. That's not going to change, no matter how many times you ask. Send him back to his shed, and skip the bread for his meals. Was that just the first stage before? This story is gonna be very long, no? It's a good read, okay? Don't get me wrong. I am enjoying it. I like the atmosphere. But holy fuck, that means the story is very long. Oh, wait. No. That was after already. I was already at after. Okay. So that means it took me 1 hour to read 3 parts for this event. And we are gonna have 6, 12, 14, 16. This is gonna be another 4 hours of a read, I think. You're always looking out to sea when you're alone. When I was but a wee babe, you picked me up, point out into the distance, and tell me if I kept going that ways, I'd see the ocean bluer than the sky above. That was 50 years ago. There's things that happened 100 years ago and you still haven't forgotten, Senora. Oh, my little Bellita, if you had captained a ship across the churning waves like I once had, seeing lightning crash into lightning between the clouds, heard the unending peals of thunder, you'd never forget a moment of it your entire life either. I'm mighty curious though, what's this sea the old folks keep going on about really like? I've lived in this flat my whole life, so I don't get it at all, no matter how much I rack my brains. Before my old man died, he talked day in day out about going out to sea, about how he followed you and Captain Cruz in filling your holes with treasure, so full your ships would be low in the water. Your father was the nimblest top man I've seen. He climbed masts like he was going for a stroll in the garden. Shame. There's not many sailors left who had actually seen the sea for themselves. And that's my biggest worry, Senora. Even with the compass leading the way, we lack seasoned sailors. When it comes to the sea, Bellita, we are all reckless, ignorant children. Nowadays, it's starting to feel like even heading out into the flats more trouble than it's worth. A little foul beast told me that a particularly astounding fellow has come to Arun, and in the process cut off nearly all our trade routes. And they finally decided to take us seriously. He managed to sniff out all the sites we used to contact the caravans, like some kind of backpiece. Few decades ago, the useless bastards in town couldn't even spot our footprints. Stealing the compass out from under the noses of a massive garrison. To the Inquisition, it might as well have been both the humiliation and provocation. They'll do whatever they can to find us. It won't be easy. We're running out of time, and the boy won't budge. What do we do, Senora? But if he's telling the truth, that he's not an alchemist, I am absolutely certain he is one, Bellita. The coin on him has the symbols for salt and water on his faces, a set of symbols particularly to the school of alchemy, and that particular combination means look to the sea for life. I'm familiar with the coin's former owner, Olis. He was the most talented of the alchemists. Moreover, the boy has the same style of swordplay as him, even their speech has similarities as well. Even if they knew each other, that doesn't mean he taught him anything. The coin could have been a gift. If Wallace gave that to someone, it only means he had an unusually high expectation for him. According to their traditions, the coin can only be passed from teacher to student. So why won't he admit it then? That puzzles me as well. I've already made it perfectly clear that he has nothing to fear if he cooperates. Young Isidro bites down on the root of his tooth with great force, but he cannot stem the flowing of stinging pain bubbling up from his gum. Before him, a former classmate corpse lies in the foot of his mentor. The corpse's long, cold limbs are lined with an azure mucus that makes him wrench. Through the tears in his eyes, a gentle voice like flowing water pierces the depths of his heart. Why do you wipe away your tears, Isidro? You killed him. The sea and the land are as one. To mix them together is nothing more than erasing the barriers between them. He decided of his own free will to embrace the salted water flowing within his own body, to share all of his existence with us. Be not afraid, be not hateful, derisive, loathing. Shut not the windows, bar not the doors, close not your heart. No longer shall there be polluted blood or shameful pain. There will come a day when all will give their all to each other. Suddenly, the corpse on the floor jerks like a fin out of the water, letting out a gurgle of what sounds like grief before falling flat once more. Isidro watches the corpse's eyelids slowly lift, revealing the eyes of some unfamiliar creature. Its lip open wide. A voice, yet human yet inhuman, wobbles out. You are the same as me. You dream. I will never be like you. I won't. You. What are you doing? Nene twists around his leg, trying to use his rotund body to cover his foot. A variety of sounds leak into the shed from his surroundings, some weeping, some arguing, but mostly cursing. Isidro hopes they aren't crushing him. Wait, he freezes in place as the gears in his subconscious mind begins to turn. He sticks out his head. No guard outside his door. How unusual. A line of people walk through the middle of the haven, their heads hung low, their clothes smeared with blood. Those at the back of the line are dragging planks behind them, with people sporting heinous wounds lying atop them. The wounds are so deep their bones are visible, bandaged only with rags. Their blood has soaked into the planks, leaving behind long red streaks on the white salt. Only the occasional gas stands for proof that they still live. Only half of them made it back. What happened out there? The Inquisition Capulos ambushed us at dawn on the only road out. A lot of our mates gave their lives to see us live. Took everything we had to escape. The townsfolk don't have salt ships. How did they get deep enough into the flat to even find you? Who knows? They're like ghosts. Like they don't feel pain. They don't even fall down if you cut them open. They just get right back up to attacking you instead. The cracks in the town barely knew the blade of the hilt. How could they pull something off like that? No! There you are, Teach! Where's the rest of your men? Managed to get that done of what need doing. Heavy losses, just like you. There's another crew I haven't heard a peep from either. If this goes on, we won't have enough men to continue salvaging. Teach is about to say something when she spots Isidro amongst the crowd. She walks over, grabs him, and drags him to Russ. Now do you get out? No gun at all. Bring him with you. Me? I say nay. I'm saying nay too. This is your problem. I'm not getting involved. If you want to eat, you have to work, Chavo. If not alchemy, then you have to offer something else. Why not just let me go already? Don't even think about it. Best prepare yourself to spend the rest of your days here. We're sorely low on manpower. Stop pulling me. Morning of the day tomorrow. Morning of the day after tomorrow, Russ. You'll bring the boy here. I'll go tell the boss. What is even going on right now? You want to come along too? No. Put the luggage down here, Leaf. Wait up, Weedy. I don't understand. Why do you bring so much stuff with you? I haven't seen Tons in a while, right? As his best friend, it's only natural I have a few things to give him. You could have let Leaf carry them. Why bother when this is barely any? Merida, the box broke open. Help tidy this stuff, Leaf. What a big bag. Cleanser, lotion. That's heavy. Why so many skincare products? How else am I supposed to protect myself from this scorching sun? I'm not having a repeat of the tragedy from my last holiday. Holiday? Aren't we here to find Tons after he went missing? He's a big boy now. He can handle getting a little lost. Let's see. What's in the back here? Alright, clothes. Do you really need an entire suitcase full of outfits for this mission? As a representative of Rhodes Island, it's very important I maintain a certain image. Wait, so which of these were you giving to Tons? That package there, the one you're stepping on. Sunscreen, waterproof cooling, whitening. Does he really need any of this? What kind of friend would I be if I let him burn to a crisp? Well, you know him better, so if you say so. Yay, carefully with those. Watch where you're throwing. Someone's coming. We shouldn't block the street. Will you be holding a sermon for us tonight, Senior Argusil? Also, I must thank you. My wife used to sneak into the kitchen every night to eat the grain we had stored away, while keeping to the teachings against gluttony by day. But ever since hearing you preach, she hasn't sinned even once. Your teachings have cleansed her soul, and for that I am grateful beyond words. I merely share with everyone all my worldly possessions. You are far too humble, Senor. Senor Argusil, please allow me to hold your hand. Such frightful events have happened in Arun recently. I'm terribly afraid. You may, if it may bring you comfort. While I have never sinned, I was wondering if you could lay your hand atop my head. Alright, no crowding. One at a time. Control yourself. Think about your request before your turn comes. Do not take up too much of your Argusil time. The locals here seem a little odd. Probably because they trust in the Inquisition. Maybe. I wonder who's in charge here. May I have the two of you? That would be amazing. What should I call you, amigo? Anastasio is my name. This dude's really popular. That's for sure. Everyone who sees him starts to creep him. Calificado Silva is waiting inside. Pray, enter. The burden of those girls with charm. I know it all too well, amigo. Pardon. Is this man your... Oh, we're just colleagues. Honestly, I barely know him. I'm afraid we do not have what we need to hold a proper reception for you, my guests. The town granary was recently burned down by bandits, so I'm afraid we're all going to be a bit hungry before the next caravan comes. Don't worry about it, we brought our own food. I'm truly sorry for this. I believe we have yet to formally introduce ourselves. This is Fuel Operator Elysium, and I'm Engineering Operator Weedy, both from Rhodes Island Pharmaceuticals. You're an engineer then? Yes, I am. Are you familiar with the mechanics behind wind-powered light land ships? Well, my specialty is bioengineering, so I can't say I'm all too familiar with mechanical engineering. However, based on my limited knowledge, I'd say it would be difficult to realize. It's different from seaborn ships. If the materials aren't robust enough, the ship will fall apart the moment it tries to move. What if we use steel for the keel? I'm afraid that would make it damn too heavy. That's precisely why it's difficult to make wind-powered ones. Then would you say making such a land ship is near impossible? No, I'm sure someone could come up with a design. Once you manage to work out the kinks, the actual construction shouldn't be too difficult. Well, if we're talking about today's barrier trapped in its own web, it wouldn't be much more difficult than making a traditional land ship. I see. Look, I'm terribly sorry, but shouldn't we talk business first? For example, the whereabouts of my friend. Dios míos, forgive me, I got carried away. Could you describe him for me? That's crazy. There's no way. There's no way he'd do something like that. Calm down, Signor Elysium. I am simply stating the facts. What you're saying is that the Rhodes Island operator colluded with the bandits from the Salt Flat, both in stealing the corpse of the townspeople and arranging a rescue from his execution. He never mentioned Rhodes Island during the interrogation, but the crimes are real. There must be some sort of misunderstanding here. I regret to inform you that all the information we have points towards him being this criminal. I say stop following me already. Show Nene a little more respect, Shovel. I'm treating it the way I would treat any of you. Which clearly isn't respectful enough. Nene's far more useful than you are. I thought it was your emergency rations. It's practically that boss, heart and soul, who dare harm a scale on his head. Besides, it's got far sharper senses than us out in the flat. How else are we supposed to find anything under all that salt? What are you looking for? What else? Relics of the Golden Age. Sometimes high-tech curios, sometimes luxury items, or whatever else. Good money either way. But doesn't the Inquisition crack down on these sorts of excavations for Golden Age antiques? They may not like it, but the caravans sneaking into Iberia sure do. We trade for the tankers for water and supplies. It beats bagging, that's for sure. So it's smuggling. Don't give me that look. You think it's easy living out here. But you, Javel. Every last one of the materials we got for your alchemy, down to the smallest fin bone, was bought by the blood, sweat and tears of our crew. So think it over. If you know you can't do it, then don't waste our booty. What are you suggesting? Do a little hoo-ha during your alchemy. Show the boss you failed, then give her a reason to back down from this madness. Can't you just... I don't know. Let me go? Also, wanna tell her that yourself. Don't want her to think that we're against the plan. We respect her. Fear her. Fear? Well, I suppose she is an amazing fighter. There are better reasons to be afraid of her. Thank you, Nicholas. Wana stops in her tracks, as though she sensed something in the wind. She looks behind her. She sees no trace of any living creature besides her own footprints left on the desolate salt flat. She breathes a sigh of relief and continues onwards. There is a giant skeleton in front of her, and below it, a dark shadow. She steps into the shadow and disappears. There was a mutiny back in the day, but only a few old bastards still remember it. Someone said, in front of everyone, that she'd been working with the sea monsters, and she offered her entire crew up for freakish strength and longevity. You mean the Seaborn? Whatever the god, at the time the sea only had just retreated, and the monster was still running valid. It was thanks to Captain Cruz and his crews risking life and limb that most of them was cleared out. And Captain Cruz, they all died out in the flood. Well, almost all. Wana was the only one to come back. And when she did, she took over the entire fleet. Anyone who didn't want to follow her ended up dying, one by one, on hunting trips or in Inquisition's ambushes. You said these were just rumors. Even Teach was but the last when this all went down. So you think she isn't actually trying to fix the compass to help everyone find a way out? Mayhaps. Could be part of a much bigger plan. Nobody knows what she really wants. Are you the only one who suspects her, Senior Russ? There's a few of us. What about Senior Javier? No, that boy has never doubted her for a second. She's taken care of him for so long, he sees her as a mother. She took him under her wing after his mother died. Those seaborns in the rumors. Have any of the sailors ever seen one? Not one. What's his problem? Looks like they found something. Stow the sails, you scallywags! Drop anchor! We're setting down. Wait, oh, I just realized there's a bad thing. Nenen is technically... Nenes is, oh shit, I forgot her name. The seaborn lady pet. So Nene could... I mean, Nene can't speak though. But she's eavesdropping, that's for sure. You heard him! Get digging! Remember to bring your shovel and your sword shovel. Don't even think about running. Unless someone to keep an eye on you. Oh, that was fast. I mean, Ager? No, I forgot that lady's... Wait, can I check? This seaborn looking NPC in this story, is she the same one that appears in an encounter of IS-5? Is she the same as this? No? Oh, they look similar though. They look similar. Completely different person. Sorry, I've never met her, so I wouldn't know. That's Ermengarde. I have no idea who Ermengarde is. I have not read that story. Where will I meet her? No, I've never seen Ermengarde. Where will I see her? She's a main story person? Okay. I'll see her in Letania. Okay. They do look similar, don't they? No, you can't just say Sakes and seaborn person. It's like their design is... You don't think so? Okay, I'm tweaking. We're both sexy women. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we'll take it as that. She's in Nim Story. I haven't read Nim Story. I see green. Maybe it's different outfit. Wait, by the way, I just realized something. In the context of this story. If we sink them in the sand, are we feeding them to the seaborns? That's sad. Maybe we shouldn't use the sand anymore. I think that's brutal. Imagine allowing them to die. The seaborn in the sand? It's implied, right? It's like they've not seen the seaborns, but it's implied that if they're gonna sail this sea, then maybe there'll be seaborns. Salt fins aren't seaborn. I mean, there's some ties to seaborn in this story. We'll find out. We'll find out as we read the story. What's the link with if there's any salt bonds? Yes. They mean the ocean sea, not the salt sea. By the way, with this being the salt sea, I'm assuming that this story's real life reference is the Dead Sea of our world. Yes, because Dead Sea is known as the supposed salty sea. It doesn't actually have salt, but it is considered the saltiest piece of liquid area. Check out Strand Beast now. Strand beast. Ooh. Is this an artwork? Are you saying that their ship is inspired by this? Was it an interview or something? Cool. The March of the Strand Beast. It's quite recent though, 2017. It's a machine powered by wind, no water, purely mechanical. Oh, it's what is in the PV. I see. Did they contact the guy to feature it? If they did, that's cool. A ship's log. You recognize that? It's something mariners used to use to record. Wow, this is a long phrase. It's not wrong, but it's long. Used to. Like, fuck. This is how my head gets scrambled. To record what happened on their voyages. So you've seen a lot of this sort of thing. See, my teacher taught me many things. Must have the guts to do that. So are you going to stand behind me and commentate all day? Think it was my idea, Javel. Bosun told me to keep a close eye on you. I'm sure you can do that without literally breathing down my neck. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. That sound. I know that sound. Isidro looks around vigilantly, warned by the sound of the salt wind. Behind the sailor, he sees a familiar dent appear on the surface of the salt. Out of the way. Salt fin incoming. You got fin shit for brains. Minute. You shot me aside for this. You think it was one of those giant salt fins or something? Shut up. If it were, the whole ground would be shaking. One of these small fries just leave a little dent is all. Besides, that is the same sort of creature as Nene. What's it gonna do? Cuddle you to death? What's the crazy puta even need from a guy as stupid as you anyways? Meep. They're the same species. Meep. So there's more than one variety of salt fin out here. Yeah. About 10 or so. Big and small. Some of your sails are made of leather, are they? Salt fin hide. Also use it for tents. And the meat you hang out to dry outside. Salt fin meat. Your weapons. Salt fin bones. And those guys are... They ain't the same. Won't hurt them unless we really have to. The crazy puta love them to death. Once tried to haul some aboard to raise them, but a day away from their friends and they all lose the spirit. You had to give up that local plan. Then why is one part of the crew? Nene was abandoned by its mates. Couldn't keep up with him thanks to his weak body. Lucky for it, she went and picked it up. Sheep. They're leaving? That's normal. They don't stay in one place for too long. One after another, the salt fins drill into the salt, speeding off into the distance. Their tracks lace and intertwine, leaving the salt surface looking like a cracked mirror. They fascinate Isidro. He climbs up on a jagged rock, hoping to get a better look at where the cracks are headed from a higher vantage point. He stands at its peak, and to his surprise, he sees an immense gash barreling towards them, swallowing up any salt reefs or skeletons in its path. He realizes the salt fins weren't leaving, they were fleeing. No, That's definitely not normal. You see something? Move, quickly. In an instant, the ground splits into a gaping maw, threatening to devour the two as they sprint away. Seth stumbles as he tries to flee, the collapsing earth grabbing at his ankle. He screams in terror. Isidro grabs hold of his arm, but he soon finds he is powerless against the nature's brute strength. Just as the two are about to be swallowed whole, the collapse miraculously stops. The sailor's lower leg is wedged tight between the jagged earth, now nothing more than a bloody mangled mess. The hell's going on over there? The south split open! I think someone fell in! Go have a look then, quick! I'll be going now. Get back here, you Kapulu! Don't even think of running! Hey, don't leave me here by myself! Your crewmates will be over soon. You'll be fine. Where are you going? Not sure. Somewhere where you can't find me. No, you can't go! Mercen's orders! I have to keep an eye on you. No, I've never watched you. I haven't been here to see you for so long. All is going according to plan. Yes, we've taken a few risks, but they were worth it. Soon, we will set our sails once more to return to the ocean's embrace. Are you happy for me? The sound of metal scraping against stone echoes out from the cave, followed by a slender seaborn slowly slithering its way out, its form warped and twisted. You are all eating into my arrogant mistake. Calm down, guys. Anyways, each of his tentacles is wrapped around the weapon. As their points and edges drag across stone walls, they keen and wail. It slowly approaches the salt-fin meat and slowly eats away at it, its eyes fixated on Wana the entire time. She meets its gaze, quietly waiting for the seaborn's reply, but in her heart, she knows that it is no more than a beast. A beast without a speck of intellect and humanity. We will leave this place, this desert of sand, no matter the price. Wana turns, and exits the cave, leaving behind only the seaborn, thrashing around like a caged animal now that he has finished its meal. Rocks fall from the ceiling until finally it ceases its struggle for a way out, slowly calming down in the darkness. Back to Elysium and no. Dears, what happened here? Did the boy do this? No, it was my fault. But he ran away. Go get him. You lot to come over and help pull him out. My leg! Wilson, his leg. Speak up. I don't think we can save it. We need to call the surgeon. When's the last time we had a surgeon? But only a surgeon knows how to cut it off, right? Else he'll bleed to death. I don't want to die here. Save me, Puss. Save me. It's just, I'm here. I know what to do. Who's this? He'll leave. I'll guarantee it. Good. Get over here. Bite down the hill. Hard. They'll sting a little. Just bear with it. His leg got chopped. The pirate way. Torrance! How could they do you dirty like this on your own wanted poster? What's with that picture? Why are you so quick to concede that it's Torrance now? Weren't you just insisting that it was all a mistaken identity? What if those bandits forced him into it? Or maybe he was framed. He was not much of a talker. I can definitely see him putting his foot in his mouth while explaining himself. If he is the upstanding young man you say he is, then surely he's dead by now. Killed by either the bandits or by the dangers of the salt flat. No, what exactly would they do to him? They like to... You'll be happier not knowing. We've done all we can to keep them away from the town, but they still managed to abduct some of our best and brightest. Their leader is a vile monster, able to corrupt the hearts of others. Time to start cooking. Who touched my kitchen? That smell. It's coming from the pot over there. Still thin hearts. This is Señora's Wana specialty. But they went bad ages ago. Better put that fire out. During the profound silence... Wait, what? That's weird. Why did they pan to Javier? Okay, I'll read on. I don't understand why they pan to Javier. I think this will give me the context. During the profound silence, most of Arun was submerged under the sea. Only this small part atop the hill avoided that grim fate, but they too shortly fell to the chaos as the harvest failed. The pirates sailed in before the seawater retreated. They claimed they would bring order to Arun. But in truth, they only wished to burn, kill, and mime, forcing the townsfolk to surrender to their reign of terror. Everything they saw was put to the torch. Huh? What? Why are we panning back and forth? I don't quite get that. Fire! Help! Fire! The pot blew up! Merda! Why is there a fire here? Jeff, you tried a piece of fin shit. How many times do I have to tell you not to let this useless cocky bastard in the kitchen until he gets some glasses? It was a fin. Sorry, was all blurry to me. Out of my sight, dumbass! What the hell is Savior? Get over here and put out this fire already! Quick, cover it with salt. My clothes! I just sewed up the fin leather cloth. Rose fin leather smells pretty good. Okay, I see the purpose now. Is this a misunderstanding? The Inquisition thinks that the pirates are evil beings. So the reason why they keep panning back and forth is to show that they're just people who's just getting on with their own lives. Even if he's lucky enough to be alive, the bandits themselves live harsh lives in the waste. Surely they wouldn't treat the captives well. He's most likely dying of hunger and thirst at this very moment. Are you alright, Elysium? I'm fine. Signor Calificado, please, continue. Needless to say, we can only pray he does nothing to incur their wrath. Their punishments are as barbaric as they are capricious. They slit open bellies and chop off hands at the feet, and feet over the slightest offense. To think that twist the law like that. Slit open bellies and chop off hands and feet, you say? Get some run. Give him a swig. Russ! How's my leg? Alright, lie down and stay calm. Your leg's still out in the flat. It won't hurt any longer. We've been looking after you here, Sec. Don't worry. The surgery was a success. You won't be dying today. Oh. I just cut his leg off. I can call it surgery. No, it's funny. Okay. This contrast is actually funny. Because he was saying how they will cut people's legs off, but they contrasted it with Thorns cutting their leg off. He's alive. That's surgery enough for us. Calm down, Elysium. There's nothing to suggest that these bandits have killed him. I don't want to think just too much about the possibility. But where will we even go to find out? Weedy does not answer. In the distance, several corpses hang from a pole outside of town, swinging in the wind. A fowl lands atop it, feasting on the carrion. Oh, you two are the guests of the Inquisition. Those were bandits caught by the Alguacil. They were hanged, according to the teachings. Their bodies will serve as a warning to others of their kind. Wait, okay, this contrast is very fascinating. Because... wow, I like that there's a little interest... It's already quite deep in writing by the second stage. So, he gave the story of the pirates being evil beings. But then in truth, it's weird because the town has the corpse hanging, right, of the pirates because they supposedly attacked. And Alguacil killed them. And Alguacil's the Inquisition. So it's a bit funny that the Inquisition calls them the evil beings and whatnot. But in truth, it's almost like the Inquisition themselves are the evil being. Yeah, and to the townspeople, they believe that killing the evil people is right. Very interesting. Dead if you stick with the bandits. Dead if you come back looking like a bandit. Hey Hoven, you still want the paper you're holding? I don't need it anymore. Here, take it. Gracias. Finally found something to stick my bed together with. Isn't this... But, have you seen him before? Of course I have. I even sheltered him for a night. Haha, they look funny. Tom's with the Elisa with the shocked eyeball look is funny. The fleet's heading out into the flat to hunt swordfins in a few days. I'd like that boy to come along. We've lost a lot of men this month. Now Surgeon and Navigator sacrificed themselves to get us out of the Inquisition's trap. I think he can fill in for their posts. That's how you plan to fix our manpower problem. I only let him help on the salvage ship because of Teach guarantee. But did he not almost run away today? And now you're telling me you want him to join you on the Finn ship. Sinora, I know he's a precious alchemist, but he's great with a sword too, and knows his medicine. He'll be real handy during a hunt. You might as well open the door and let him leave. He'll find no shortage of opportunities to escape out there. I'm a pirate, Russ. We're not the most kind-hearted soul. Please, Sonora. We lost way too many men in these last few tussles with the Inquisition. You're not the only one in this fleet who needs him. We all do. He's far from a good little boy, you know. In fact, he's rather naughty. How will you ensure that he does as he's told? He'd never met Masquilla before, but he still saved her sorry behind when the Inquisition was chasing her down and saw her safely to town. Didn't ask for a reward either. He could have left Sek to die, but he didn't. Chose to come back and help us save him. He's a good kid, an honest kid. As long as we show him how much we need him, he will just sit back and watch us suffer. Any other news from the crew? Nothing yet. Nothing about our food supplies for the next month, at least. Fine. He can go with you. So the boy was your friend then. A fine young man. Such a shame what happened, and in the prime of his youth. Alright, fine. I'm going to find him myself. Elysium? Elysium? Weedy, Thorns is definitely out there, waiting for us to save him. Here, a communicator. You stay in town. I'll head out into the South Flat. What? If anything happens here, contact me. We'll keep in touch. Take care. Elysium! Wait for me, Thorns! I'm coming! Why do you kids never let me finish? You're trying to say? It's a shame a fine young man like that would come back to Iberia just to learn a bit of swordplay. Wouldn't it be better to live out the rest of your days in some other country? This spread is but... should still be edible at least. A bunch of useless pricks. I'll cave their skulls in one day. Mark my words. Lucky we didn't lose too much. What are you snacking on a lump of charcoal? Because I'm hungry. Toss that out and come with me. You've got a lot to learn before you can join us. Finship crew. Finship? What finship? Okay, yeah, I know. One of you wrote compensation. 30 sanity? Were we already blacked out for 30 sanity? I'm sure we were blacked out for more.
미안. 부딪혔다. 다친 건 아니지?
Wait! Who wrote this message? What do you mean in hopes of doctors having a more enjoyable gaming experience? Ah, yes! Yes! My gaming experience is so enhanced with 300 or under and 30 sanity and not full history. Yes, yes! Feed me! Thank you for the dinner, Javi. It was delicious. Senora Joanna, I have some questions. Go on then. No need to hold back. I feel it's a little risky to be hunting in such a massive saltfin with the men we have. Wouldn't it be safer to go after a school of smaller ones? The saltfin schools we've reeled in have been far too small. We need a lot more alchemic materials for what is to come. We've already met plenty. Still far from enough. The compass was just the beginning. We'll need so much more once we enter the ocean. Boss, the last cook said you like to make some crazy decisions. Most of the time, it makes our blood run hot with excitement. But other times, it makes our blood turn to ice. Yet, he was ever loyal to me, supporting even those decisions that made him freeze up inside. Is that what you expect from me too? No, which is why he's the previous cook and you're the new one. Do you really wish to spend the rest of your life worrying about your next meal? This is our chance. Seize it, and all our problems will vanish forever. The ocean managed to nurture the entirety of the Golden Age, but our entire fleet can't even compare to your average gang of smugglers. But the Salt Flat has nurtured us for decades. It hasn't been easy, but you've led us through the years. The flat is too barren for us, and the ocean is too dangerous for us. Think about the townsfolk. They would like nothing more than to be rid of us, and their net draws ever closer. You're never afraid of them. It's not them that I'm afraid of. It's the flat. Its ecosystem is about to collapse. That fissure was just the beginning. Survey teams are reporting that large voids have appeared beneath the salt flat, where underground rivers have dried up. Voids? The underground rivers are drying up. The number of microorganisms has dropped sharply, and with it, the number of salt flats that feed upon them. It's been a long time since one of our fin ships encountered a large school of salt fins. Why didn't you tell us? What was I supposed to say? That we're finished if we don't escape this place? What would that accomplish other than causing a panic? Is this the only way then? Yes, it's the only way. A little to the left, thanks. Yes, now a little harder. That was a long day, learning to catch salt fins with Senior Russ. My aching shoulders. Oh my god, he got Nene to massage him. Yes, that's the spot. Oh god. Nene stomps even harder on Isidro's back as he inhales and exhales deeply. Nene. Never mind, you wouldn't understand. It's not like I don't want you to help you at all. When I was little, a beggar taught me a few tricks, just to earn scraps of the streets. But when I met my mentor, he told me those weren't tricks. It was alchemy. I was fascinated by alchemical studies. It earned praise from my mentor and recognition from my peers. And most importantly, I was no longer a street urchin but with nothing to my name. I was worth something. That is until I learned the most fundamental nature of the School of Alchemy. Isidro pauses, and then stops stomping and looks up perplexedly. You can never abandon what you have, Isidro. You fear you'll go back to having nothing if you fail. But the nature of alchemy is to achieve your goal, devoting everything to it, no matter the cost. The stakes everything, the return a chance. Why is it that only our alchemy was used to sail the seas? Because the ocean demands such quality. Sensing Isidro's depression, Nene lies down on his back and chirps gently. Russ was right. You all just want to live a decent life, repairing the compass and going to sea. It's not worth the risk. But I'm curious, how exactly is Wana's compass constructed? The corazon is inside. Does it truly point towards wherever your heart yearns the most, as the stories say? If I just had the chance to study it. Did you fall asleep? I'm curious. What's going on in my own heart? Flowers. Dr. Anura was the first to plant them in the town decades ago, for use in ointments. I have seen them before, in the halls of the Bastion de Canticos. I have never been. All I know is that it is the first flower to bloom for the salted earth of Arun, after so many years of being besieged by the sea. The townsfolk used to give me these as a token of appreciation, I think. Now, I feel I should be offering them to you. No, Senor, I am unworthy. Had you not taken those measures towards the caravans to obtain the predator burden beasts, we could have never gone after those despicable bandits in the salt flat. I did no more than what must be done. Your duty, of course. I believe you mentioned you are after a forbidden relic that the bandits have stolen. What sort of relic could it possibly be to bring you all the way to this barren land? A compass. There are thousands of anti-compasses from OE barrier. None like this. This one corrupts the heart. It points towards the user's deepest desires, threats from the depths of the heart. Or so it said. But those who cast their eyes towards such base desires can never turn back. It drives them to death, robbery, murder. They cannot stop themselves, try as they might. You really think so? It simply is the truth. This is what you've been preaching to the townsfolk these past few days. It was not what I preach. The people here already understood this truth more profoundly than I ever have. Someone had already revealed it to them. Perhaps you? Yes, it was me. It was I who issued those prohibitions. Why stop then? Why lift the prohibition? Look at this town. No one here dares touches the new goods and technologies that the caravans bring. No one dares leave their house after dark. They dare not fill the stomachs, even in years of plenty. Every word I used to shackle these poor people has continued to shackle them. They see it differently. Was it not your deeds that helped them to lay aside their dreams and laments for wealth and power? Was it not your words that encouraged them to take up the hoe and the scythe? Times have changed, Signor Alguacil. Times never change, Signor Calificado. The deepest desires of the heart should never be probed. Not by anyone, not anywhere. Never. South Winds ahoy! 2 meters wide, 18 long! Now that's a big one. Chase him down. Full speed ahead. Harpoons ready. Hard to port. Full speed. Harpoons up. Hey ho. In the ways the big one rolls. Storm the planks. Hoist the sails. drown the high wind's wail. Hey ho, up we go, before the sun sinks low. I can't do the sea shanty. I don't even know how it sounds like. Watch it from a far corner for travel. Oh, nothing. Watch yourself. But the shaking is a good thing. Means we're getting close. Where'd the boss put you? Reeling in the net from here, or joining the hunt in the salts? General Wana wouldn't let me leave the ship. I don't get it. With a sword hand, it'd be way more useful in the hunt. She didn't give me any particular job either. Just told me whatever I can. Weird. She's usually so detailed. Maybe the standards are laxer for the new guy. I see it! Fish, there's a big one. Lower the boat! Don't let it get away! Wait, it's turning. Fool rather! It's running into us! Not in the best mood, big guy. Well, my mood couldn't be better. Change of plans, Belita. Javier stays on board. I'll lead the hunt myself. But Senora, you haven't led the hunt in ages. Do as I say. Javier, come back. Take the helm. It's too dangerous, Senora. This one's too much for you, Yavi. Stay on the ship. I need you to work with me. Then what should I do? See the sword reef in the shape of a tongue. Hold it there with the result runes. I'll handle the rest. Aye aye. Full rudder! Hang tight! The salt ship makes a hard turn to starboard, but not quite quickly enough to avoid brushing against the side of the charging salt fin. Cold sweat rolls down everyone's backs at the grating sound. Hanging onto a fence for dear life, Isidro looks towards where the sound came from. He sees a massive salt fin swim past the ship, sending stinging salt grains flying across the deck. How could a salt fin grow this big? I thought the last one that was the biggest I'd ever seen. No, Javo. Even I've never seen this one this big. We never had ones this big. Not by choice. This is loco. What a wind way over our heads. Load! Aim! Fire! Port broadside! Fire! Aim for the eyes and nostril. Hit in the shell and do the damn thing. It's sooner than Wana in position. Boss! She just went down. You could have stopped the hunt. We're in way over our heads. And how will we eat tomorrow if we don't hunt today? What's the matter, Russ? It's twice as big as any other stockfin. Only the leader of a school could grow this big. So they expected it to have a whole school behind it. But I sure don't see one. Get to the point, Professor. Either it's lost its school, or it was abandoned. Either way, it's mad. Real mad. The Senora Wana know about this. It was her plan. She's toying with our lives again. If that thing decides to bring us down with it, whoa. Senora and the hunting thing have already left. It's too late to back down. Don't let the rest of the crew know. We can't afford to panic. Keep firing, Javier. I'd rather die in a hunt today than of starvation in a month. Isn't it pronounced as Javier? I'm changing his pronunciation at least 5 times this reading. He's the one name that I'm scrambling. Boss, can we really take on this big guy? Of course. And we'll win. Wait for it to turn and aim for the gas in his shell. If we can hit the nostril, all the better. It's coming straight for us. Row! Hard forward. Aye aye. Harpoon's ready. Now. Good. Keep it up. It's too strong. I can hold this rope much longer. I'm with you. All hands again. Good. Someone hit the nostril. Hold that rope like your life depends on it. 30 meters left. Keep holding on. 20 meters. 10 meters! We're out of rope! Just a little bit more! It's coming out of the salt layer! Now, reel it in. Wana rides her boat towards the salt fin as the ropes is reeled in. Its thick hide has been pierced by dozens of harpoons, blood seeping out from the wounds. Listening to its heavy, rapid breathing, Wana knows that its life is coming to an end. She cannot help but place her hand on the massive figure, feeling its life flow out little by little, until the salt fin closes its eyes, still raging against the dying of light with its last breath. Finally! We did it! Hail the salt ship! Have them come for us. Wait! Look at Sidora! It's not dead yet. Wana feels a gaze filled with overwhelming malice upon her. She looks up at its eyes, filled with hatred and anger. The next instant, the salt fin begins flailing violently, seeing bloodstained salt flying, falling over the sailors like rain. It breaks free of the ropes, leaving behind only the harpoon still impaled in its hide. It raises its tail fin high. Retreat! Retreat! No. Several boats are quickly snapped in two by the salt fin's attack, and the air is filled with screams of injured sailors. The sound seems to fill Wana with a certain resolve. She charges towards the rampaging salt fin and grabs one of the harpoons on its back. It leaps up, trying to shake her off. It's too dangerous, Sinora. Let go. No, this one's mine, as long as I still breathe. The salt fin sweeps aside the boats in front of it and swims into the distance, carrying Wana on its back. It does so with astounding speed, like an arrow from a bow or a dying star. Faster! We have to catch it! Stop, stop! That's as far as we can go. The beast dragged Wana into the skeletal reef. Javier. You're right, Russ. I should have knocked you out. Not the first time. I know how you can get. But listen for once. We can't chase her. The steam in the skeletal reef will tear up our ship apart. If you won't go, give me a boat. I'll find her. No one survives that place. Not us. Not Wana can. Are you with me or not, Teach? Don't be reckless, Xavier. You're just gonna let her die. No one wants to lose our leader. But we can't lose you too. She liked you. If something happens to her, you have a responsibility for what comes next. I'll go. Maybe so, Teach. But she won't die. I'll let her. Who's with me? Count me in. And me. Would you mind if I join you? The sailor part to let Isidro through. If he isn't our resident alchemist, I figured you'd keep your mouth shut forever. What could you possibly do, Travel? I can help you get out of that valley alive. We're ready, Senior Silver. Good. Take them in my command. Yes, sir. Are you sure those bandits will pass through here, Senior Argusil? Yes. They're short on supplies. Salt fins are their only food source in the salt flats. From what the caravans tell us, they must travel through this passage when they return from a hunt. Exhausted by their quarry, they will be no match for us. Good. With this ambush, it'll be all over. Things will improve in town once we have the bandits' technology and supplies. Right, Anastasio. Anastasio mutters something, but Silver does not hear it. He simply gazes upon this vast salt flat before him, as if seeing the town prosperous future out there. That was a longer story. Okay, be right back for a while. Oh, new CG. What a sound. Yeah. Watch out! Steam pillar! So this is your brilliant plan. Two of us all die here. Sorry, I'll be more careful. That's too that Isidro throws bursts in mid-air, creating a golden mist. The mist is soon dispersed by a faintly red jet of air. Ideal City went by faster, even when I was sleepy. Followed by a powerful burst of steam. This will let us predict the steam burst. But I don't have many left. We'll need to hurry. Why return shirt today? I just felt like wearing it. Wreckage ahead! Javier, watch out! I could blow it up. No need. I know what you can do, Travel. Okay. This ship looks like it's been here for a while. It's the first soft ship that Wana ever built. She thought that it could take us through the Skeleton Reef and back into the sea. She failed. And lost almost everything. You see any traces of the boss? Yes, not far now. The ship continues sailing, past a row of towering bone spikes. The cracks running through the surface are filled with blood. Softened blood. Don't let it get to you. Isidro picks up a piece of salt that rolled down from the cliffs and throws it out. He opens his palm and finds it sticky with the blood from the salt. There's blood everywhere. What kind of fight happened here? Is the boss even alive? We'll find out soon. Past the wood pillars, a massive salt fin lies lifeless on the ground, its skull punctured by a helm wheel. The master of the wheel lays still on its back, blood dripping down her feet. Sonora! Wana! No! They disembark and climb the beast's back. Javier touches the woman's arm. It is still warm, but that fact still fills him with even more sorrow. I'm sorry! We are too late! Yes, you were. Sonora! And there I was, hoping I wouldn't need to do all the work myself. Are you okay, boss? You're covered in blood. It's not mine. It put up a good fight, but I outlasted it. You got anything to drink, Isidro? Of course. Wow! Wana takes the bottle, climbs down the swordfin's back, and sits down, leaning against it. She takes a few swigs, and looks at the crowd that had gathered with a smile on her face. Swordfin Garu, what a shame. What I wouldn't do for some fine rum right about now. Could you lend me a shoulder, Isidro? I have to admit, I'm rather spent after all that. Me? I'll do it. Let the boy do it. You folks need to start butchering this swordfin. And take that wheel out for me, won't you, Yavi? Si, Sinora. Over here, boy. Damn. Now it's not you guys saying I wish I was like whoever treating taunts. Now some of you are saying I wish I was taunts. Now. You never rush a lady. Always let her finish her business. Wana unhurriedly downs the liquid in the bottle, casually tossing the bottle cap in the air and catching it with her other hand. Isidro can only watch and wait. There is movement in Wana's throat from time to time. She takes her time swallowing. Or rather, it takes great effort for her to swallow. Why are you hiding your injury? Just hold on to me. Steady now. Listen, Loven. I can't get hurt. Fleet morale has been shaky enough already. I had to seem invincible. You just gave them an entire month's worth of meals. They'll take care of you. I'm not worried about betrayal, but if I go down, they'll think the situation's dire. That's when they start panicking. So keep me steady. I don't want to fall on my face in front of everyone. Your ribs are cracked. I can't hold you too hard. It's alright. I can take it. Signor Calificado, there's a sub ship approaching from the southwest. Hand me your scope. It seems that they had quite the catch. Just look at that thing they're dragging behind. Would you like to see it for yourself? No need. I'll give the order to attack. Silver raises the spyglass. Through the round lens, he sees a skull flap flapping in the wind. In all his years on the salt flat, he had never looked forward too much. He had never looked forward to it so much. How is it? Enough for everyone, and then some. Good. Then we have plenty of materials to repair the compass. I guess. Signora, Yes. Leave the rest to me. You're tired. You need rest. This is horrible. Javier is a complete simp. But he's the worst kind of simp. Okay, yeah, you're right. He sees it as mom. Sorry, it's more like senior figure rather than person of her age. But still. I suppose you're right. I know I can count on you. Need any help getting back to your quarters? Just do your job. I'm exhausted, not crippled. No, but you see how she treats him. This is what I mean by that. That's the sad. Okay. The sad part is not how he treats her. It's how she treats him because of the way he treats her. Like he looks up to her so much, and she seems so, like, uncaring. Aye. Got a question, Chavo. Is the boss hurt? Why would you think that? There's nothing wrong with her. Don't lie to me. Liars get lashes in this crew, you know. Of course. Are you worried? Of course I am. She never shows weakness in front of the others. I hardly ever see her get injured. But for some reason, she keeps getting new scars. If she's hurt, I don't want her to hide it from us. She'll be fine. Target in range. Fire at will. What was that? It's the Inquisition. Where's my wheel? They came for our query. I'll go. Just wait inside. And watch as the Inquisition takes what's mine. Never. Wana! Wana! Promise me, you. Look out! What the? Ambush! Take cover! Merda, this is the Inquisition. What's going on? Wish I knew. Someone must have leaked our hunting route. Those Finches came for our catch. Tell me something I don't know. What about the guards? They're caught by surprise. We got casualties. Tell them to pull back. What about the Saltfin? Is that mean more important than our lives? Full speed ahead! Stick them! Shake them, sorry. I'm not part of a crew though. I'll check out the Saltfin. Haha! How cute! He still cares about the fish they caught. The guards around the Saltfins have been neutralized. We cut the rope. They can't put the meat with them. And the remaining pirates. Hiding inside the ship. A shame. We could have taken the ship too if we had more men. What of Argusil? Went to pursue the one who fled. Tell him to return. We have the Saltfin. No need to overextend ourselves. Senor! The massive helm wheel flies towards Silver. He jumps back in the nick of time and almost falls backwards. A woman in black leaps down from the salt ship, catching the flying helm wheel in her hand. Or is that her weapon? Wait a minute. Oh my god. She can be playable? She could be a noob shooter. If her weapon's a wheel, either a noob shooter or a defender. Where do you think you're going if I catch? Inquisitor. You... the corrupting Ager. Oh, it's you, Owen. I thought you might grow up a little when you became Calificado. But it seems you're no different from your treacherous predecessor, Silver. Always looking to stab people in the back. Did you expect to be treated kindly, sinner? Was I being too nice? Would you prefer to continue this conversation with the sword? Did you perhaps think that by killing the Arbiter of Justice, you would become one? I was wondering what got you so bold to venture to Salt Flat. You found a backer. That woman is the leader of the pirates, Senor Argusil. Then you're the mastermind behind the theft of the compass. Tell me, do you cling to it even now? And what loathsome desires has it drawn out from you? My wounds, I can't dodge. Are you out of mind? He almost hit you. Silence, Owen. Do you think I wanted to get hit? We need to get back to the ship. That guy's too strong for us. We can't fight him like this. We meet again. Then you shall receive judgment together. We need to go. They came prefect. Well, we're exhausted. If you're not going to help, then stay out of my way. Tish just gave the order to sail. You'll be left behind. The ships need to shake them. We can't wait for you. You go back. Wana tries to send, but can't find the strength. The Aguasil and the warrior priest approach. In the distance, Silver stands atop her catch with a smug expression. Enough food to feed the fleet for a month. Important materials for repairing the consoles. She cannot afford to lose it if she is to return to the ocean. Senor Wana, come back! Wana hears Javier's voice calling out to her from the ship's stern. Grab Wana, Shovel! We're trying down the ladder! Blood. Your wounds have opened up. What are you waiting for? Get up here! She must not pass out. Her crews need her. There is the future she must lead her fleet into. She made a promise to crews. Who's... Oh, I was suddenly thinking who's Silver again. Don't let them get away! Yes, sir! Senor Wana. Wana! Senor Wana. Shut up. She can withstand the pain and darkness back no longer. He overcome her. So I guess he's got to carry her. What? You're awake. Don't worry, we're safe. Where's Teach? She's busy elsewhere. I'm here by her side. What about the boy? Where did he go? Did he run away? No, he brought you back. Do you want to see him? I can go get him. What is he doing? He's with Teach, treating the crew members who were injured in the attack. I'm not gonna feel well when reading about Wana. What do you mean? Wait, this is Wana's first appearance, right? She's never appeared in any of the story, did she? Okay. I'm sorry. This ointment hurts when it's applied, but the bleeding should stop soon. Now shut up and stop whining! I can't take it. How's it going on your end? Not much we can do. Bury the deed in the source as soon as we can. Aye. Come with me, Shovel. Sex want to see you. I didn't mean to call him Sex. It's close. Is he hurt? Got shot in the liver. He's on his last legs. Says he wants to see you. Take me to him. Isidro makes his way through the wounded, a bowl of hot soup in hand. Amongst the many pale faces, he sees a familiar one, smiling at him with what little strength it has left. He sits beside the wounded man and smiles back. Oh, that's kind of him to smile. You're damn... I just said that's nice of him to smile. Only for the next line to be, you're damn ugly when you smile, you know. Sounds like you're in good spirits. Here, I brought you some soup. You'll feel better. Don't waste it. Thanks for coming to see me. For saving my hide back then. I wanted to ask, why did you save me? I've thought I was going to die many times over in my journeys. But every time, I was lucky enough to meet someone who cared. I know how it feels to be waiting for death. It's not pleasant. I never knew a damn thing about you. Tell me more. You got a home? No, I don't. A family? Not any I grew up with. My parents left when I was very young. I see. How about you tell him where you learned your bag of tricks? Sure. Some different people took pity on me and taught me how to survive. Bits and pieces, here and there. There was a teacher who taught me how to use a sword. We lived together for a long time. I learned a lot from him. Must have invested a lot in you. Yeah, he raised me as his successor. Why didn't you stay with him? I couldn't live that way. He made me feel safe. What's wrong with that? Nothing's worse than feeling safe. It makes you let your guard down, but nowhere is truly safe. You know, amigo. You don't have a home. Don't like feeling safe. Don't want to settle down, living side by side with danger. You were born to be a pirate. Maybe I was. Isidro says no more. The soup has long since become cold in the night wind of the salt flat. He raises the bowl and takes a sip. It has been a month, but he's already so used to its thick, salty flavor. I predict Wana will die at the end of the story. I think someone's gonna die. I predict Wana will die. I'm not sure who of the NPCs lot. Okay, that is who I'm gonna arrow. I think it's between Teach and Wana. No, actually I can also see Javier dying. No. I tell you what, no, I think she's not gonna die. I think Javier dies. I wanna say Javier dies. Yeah, I think he dies to sacrificing himself for Wana's sake. Gracias. I injured the holy man when I got out the burden beast and started one by accident. I'll forsake half of my service as penance. No, eat up so that it doesn't happen again. There's enough soften for everyone. Eat. But Senior Silver, overeating is... It's better than letting food go to waste. Some thin flesh won't last in this weather. Finish it before it spoils. Kindly bring these to our injured brothers, my good chef. They need something nutritious to eat after the beating they've taken in the past few days. Oh my god. What a weird comparison. Like, they basically stole the pirates' food. Have you reviewed the plan, Senior Alguacil? I do not understand how such a notion could have ever occurred to you. If the bandits surrendered the compass and the blueprints for assault ship, I'll pardon most of them and permit them to live as I allow them. Many are young and healthy. They'll be invaluable labor in this if this town needs to move. Besides, it will be convenient to have sword hands unbound by religious dogma in the event of any future negotiations. They will destroy your town. Eliminate the eagle leading them, and the rest are just a disorganized mob. The three who have been locked up in the basement are each playing their own game. I'll split them and give them conflicting interests, such that if they do raise their swords, it'll only be against their former fellows. You once says these townsfolks taught them to suppress desire and maintain purity, yet now you would pardon their very bandits who murdered their friends and family, all for worldly benefit. Did you imagine the people accepting this? How is this anything less than a betrayal? What would you suggest then? I would lead our men into the flat without delay, eliminate the surviving bandits, and destroy the very means by which they have sinned. Our injured brothers need rest. We have neither the manpower nor the resources for another major campaign. I will ensure they are ready. I hope you'll forgive my bluntness, Senior Alguacil. But the three bandits in the basements will escape at nightfall. If all goes well, they'll soon bring back the news to their fellows. All I need from you is to maintain order when the bandits come to negotiate. What made you change your mind? It's just a compass. There wasn't much to think about. Would someone with so little on their mind have such restless hands? Should I be worrying about you making a hole in my ship oven? I'm not that strong. Come now, don't be like that. I hope you realize that being serious all the time only makes you the butt of the joke. Now, grab a change of clothes. You have blood all over you. Gracias. Come with me. Come with me? Oh my god, personal time. Sorry, I should have told you to hold your breath. This cabin hasn't been used in decades, and there's dust everywhere. I'm sorry for touching things without permission. Don't make me sound like such a petty woman. You can touch whatever you want here. I'm so fucking down bad. I hate this event. I'm rating it 1 out of 10. I am down bad. It's all top notch. Alchemical equipment, sorry. Unless your hands are more dangerous than cannon fire or a storm, they'll survive. This will be a lab from now on. You have a full-fledged alchemy lab on your ship. Yes. Before I forget, these clothes belong to the previous alchemists. You're about the same size, so try them on. Oh. You can change into the storage room to your left. Hey, he became more HD. Not just an outfit change, but also a little higher definition. Do I look weird? Of course not. It fits you well. Do you like it? This style is decades old, but it was tailor-made with the finest fabrics. It feels brand new though. It was meant to be a coming-of-age gift, but it fell into the sea along with the shells of the Iberian Defensor the very day before reaching adulthood. I searched for his body myself, but never found a trace. I only hope it was the fins that got him. There weren't quite so many seaborns back then. You fought the Iberian Defensor. This was before the Profound Silence, when we still sailed the high seas. This very ship, La Conquista, was captured in the era. I don't suppose you have an interest in history? No, I've just heard a few tales about the ocean. Then fix the compass and see with your own eyes. First, you want me to fix your compass. Now you want me to follow you out to sea. It requires an alchemist to operate it. Let me have a good look at you. Raise your collar a bit. Wear the shawl over your shoulder. Not bad at all. I can handle the rest. Try to avoid any strenuous efforts for a few days. Your injuries aren't life-threatening, but given the hygiene of the ship, you can never be too careful. Yes. Oh, I know what's missing. How could I forget? I haven't given you the compass yet. Isidro takes the compass from Wana and caresses its surface. It is light and cold. I can't guarantee success, but I'll give it my all. Your all, you say? When I make a promise, I intend to keep it. Then you shall have all the support I can offer. Good. First, I'll need an assistant. I'm not asking a lot, just someone clever and hardworking. Naturally. Right, and I have one other present for you. If what the boss says is true, they were out of options. The townsfolk now control the route of the flat to the inland and were their mortal enemies. There's no way back. We have to face the ocean. Is there really no other way? Senior Russ, Senior Javier, slow down and breathe. What's going on? They're back. Who's back? Our mates who got caught. They escaped and came back. And they brought someone with them. Take a look at this scallywag I found outside. Healthy, works hard, don't eat much, and he's yours for 2 months of something got him. His face is kind of nice. He's all skin and bones. A flick of a salt fin still would send him packing. Hey, I take exception to that. Yeah, I thought it was Elysium. I'll have you know I'm ripped under this loose fit. Okay, going for 1.5 months of something got him. For an absolute Adonis like me, I'm worth at least a year of that fin stuff. Shut up already. Can't you see no one wants you? Going for 1 year of salt fin got him. 1 month. 2 years. 2 weeks. 3 years. 3 days. Deal. Huh? 3 days of salt fin got him under my name. Deal? Perfect timing. I was just thinking I needed a bodyguard. Now, what to call you? How about Peliroito? For that red streak you got. Oh! So that voice line, Peliroito, is him. I have no idea what he was referring to when I heard the VA. You were hiding all this under the salt flat. You want the neighbors to hear? That wasn't funny. I'm more surprised you even noticed the joke. So did you want me to help you kill the seaborn? Of course not. Then why bring me here? You came to the salt flat seeking a school of swordplay funded by a pirate, did you not? Yes. Then congratulations. You have found it. When you need a break from repairing the compass, you can come here and learn from it. From a seaborn. A seaborn that has devoured countless swordsmen. With every movement of his appendages, it recreates their skills. Perhaps it's an attempt to escape, or perhaps a meaningless act of imitation. What exactly is going on here? It is difficult to explain. After trapping it here, I issued a bounty, inviting any swordsman to try their hand at killing it. Many have attempted it, but all have become a part of it, along with their blades. Now I'm even more confused. Why do you trap it here? Why were you looking for someone to kill it? And why do you want me to learn swordplay from it? I was never the original captain of the fleet. It was... him? His name was Cruz. When the water that inundated this land subsided, the remaining seaborns began to attack the cities in a frenzy. We fought hard and slew most of them, but this one was particularly hard to kill. Cruz lured it into a cave, using itself as bait, and both became trapped here. The last time I saw him, he named the captain and asked me to bring the others back to the sea. When I tell them the truth, I heard the crew spreading terrible rumors about you and the seaborn. Let them. A leader needs to be feared as well as loved. So you came up with this entire plan back then? No, it was Cruz who gave it to me. He had long expected that he would die before I did, so he told me everything. That I might continue his work after his death. You should have freed him from this. I wanted to, but it's not that easy. I couldn't do it, not with my own hands. Even though I know it's just a seaborn, I love him. Just as I love the time we spent sailing far and wide. Promise me, learn everything you can from it, as much as your little sponge of a brain can absorb. That way, at least, I'll get to see his swords play once more. Leaf, you got news from Elysium. Play recording. Widdy, I followed the escaping bandits back to their den. Don't worry, nobody knows who I am, and I found someone who can protect me. She has a lot of connections here. I'm sure I'll find Dawn soon. Just sit back and wait for good news. Bring the crates over, Parirojito. Yes, boss. Not bad. You're stronger than you look. Now I wanna hear the same energy in your sailing. Oh no, selling. You got it, boss. I've already memorized the entire list of goods, forwards and backwards. I'm done listening to you the moment I find Dawn's. Look, people are coming. Say it so they can hear. Prosthetic eyeballs made from the finest softened bones for maximum comfort in any color that you want. A softened garden from our special collection, a flavor you won't forget. Don't miss this chance, senores and senoras. This guy's a natural. Doesn't sound like a slave at all. Come one, come all. There's something for everyone. I'm getting hoarse, boss. Everybody's staring, but why is nobody stopping by? Nah, it's really quiet. I'd expect someone to have picked a fight with me by now. Would you care for one, senor? Could come in handy someday. No thanks, Pasquilla. Well, if you're not buying, you're not buying. But what's that look? Gives me the creeps. I suggest you put your tail between your legs and behave yourself. Didn't you say you were well connected? I am. Just imagine how much worse it'd be for an outsider like you without me here to smooth things over. These two never used to give me a second glance. Why they stopped to glare at me today? You know what? Just close out the store and pack up for the day. I'm gonna ask around. Is it true what those guys are saying? Yeah, I sent someone to check. Do trust them. Even if we hand over the compass and thief, we all got pardoned and can live in town. It's hard to believe. Then why do you let the jump over the city with the red hair onto our fleet? I don't know what to believe anymore, Russ. Could be the fickle sea. Could be some inscrutable show of good faith. Whatever it is, keeping him around gives us more options. If it comes to it, the chica is the easy part. Just tie her up and hand her over. But how in the hell will we get the compass from the boss? I'll talk to her. This is about the whole fleet. She'll listen. Talk. I used to think that maybe you could convince her. But now I'm sure that she'd just drag you right back in. What do you want me to do then? Who knows? You get to make the decisions of the fleet, not me. Those Inquisition fin shits. Now they're just plain dirty. What's with all the sighing, boss? I hurt. I hurt. Come on, don't cry. You can tell me. Maybe I can help. You're so nice, Palerito. Who else would I count on here? I'm worried about you. What does this have to do with me, boss? It's one thing to be drifting around on my own, but now I've got you to care of. I'm not fighting anyway, after all the work I've done for you. No, I'm just worried about you getting left all alone with these bandits if something happens to me. This is practically blackmail. Well, I didn't think you cared, boss. Don't worry, nothing will happen to you on my watch. Oh, Palerito. Boss, I heard them talking. They want to hand me over to the Inquisition. The Inquisition chased me all the way into the salt flat, all because of a compass that used to belong to my family. Your family? I may not look it, but my family used to be rich and famous. But everything we had was sold off, and the compass somehow ended up with the Inquisition. Wow, that's amazing, boss. Yeah, right. So what do you need me to do? I heard the fleet's alchemist is looking for an assistant, and he's got the boss trust big time. So, maybe you could try applying? You're clever and hardworking. I'm sure you'll get along with like peanut butter and jelly. Then you can put in the good word for me. Why not just do it yourself? Well, me and him have a little bit of history. Maybe more than a bit. Anyhow, just work that silver tongue and keep an eye out for your chance. No problem, boss. I'll step outside as soon as he meets me. Maybe don't be too eager. In the end, it comes down to timing. We can't make things too easy for him. He's gotta soak in the anxiety, and then you show up right when you need him the most, when he needs you the most. That way, he'll be helpless without you. Why are you making this weird? Both of our fates are in your hands, Palerito. You can eat fin shit for all I care once I get the alchemist's good graces. What? How could he say that? Who's who? What? Hey, wasn't that Steel-Faced Pally? Steel-Faced Pally. Yeah, since he didn't so much as whimper when he fell from the mast last year. So why was he crying like a little kid after leaving that room? Are you here for the interview for the alchemist assistant's job? Yeah. Turn back if you know what's good for you, Chavel. Does he have a bad temper? No, worse. Don't worry about it, Palerito. He's a nice guy. He even saved my life. Sure, but work always brings out the worst in us. Now that you mention it. He kicked me out there in 3 seconds flat. Said I was breathing too loud. Hey boss, you said you had a history with this guy, right? What about it? You're trying to throw me into a fire. I'm not going in. Already here. You're not out of this that easy. No, I'm not going. Whatever you're up to, nothing could come out of it. Just go in! Stop running away! Get off my shoulders! No! Stop putting on my eyebrows! I can't see! Hey! Which way are you going? You're gonna hit the door! Whatever the reason for this racket, you're interrupting my work. Either I toss you out the window or you show yourselves out. Choose. Sorry. I just wanted to recommend you as assistant. You mean another one of those guys who can't tell a beaker from a flask? No thank you. You can keep them. You sure don't miss your words, do you? He's new here in Citro. Doesn't know how things work. Don't mind him. Okay, that's the best CG ever in the game. Yep. Me. Ah, yes, such is the joy of our reunion. Eren, excuse me? Nobody pays attention to Pascuala as Sergio puts his hand on the shoulder of Palerito, who in turn puts his arm on Sergio's shoulder. He turns, puts his arm on Isidro's soldier. Their two arms linked like cables connecting a bridge. They pat each other's shoulders so hard, they might as well be punching each other. Palerito's face turns as red as the streak in his hair, grimacing in pain. As for Isidro, have they been stabbing you? You pat like a wimp. Do you even know how much weight I lost looking for you? Hope you're ready to buy me a good meal. Senores, how do you find me? We can talk about that later. Let's talk about you. How did you get here with all your limbs intact, you lucky boy? What's with the tone of disappointment? I can't get over it. Pasquera finds no room in the conversation for her to butt in. Never mind. She turns around and leaves, politely closing the door. Oh my god, he ends there! Now you understand why Taunts and Elysium has always the fan animations of silliness. They're just bros. They're absolute bros. There's two arms, two legs, two eyes, two ears, one nose, all present and accounted for. Maybe a bit of a 10. Thank goodness, you have no idea how anxious I was when I heard these bandits were stone cold killers who ate people for breakfast. And who told you that? Do you know how much courage I had to master to come here and rescue you? When he's still back in town, I'll get in touch with her. Whenever you're ready, I'll call her, and then we can get out of here. I've tried. It's practically impossible. Besides, I don't plan on leaving for now. Why not? Don't tell me you actually joined up with these bandits like they say! Come on, get out of it. Or do you really think there's a future out here with these backwater thugs? I have no interest in becoming a pirate, Elysium. I'm staying because I want to resume the alchemical research I ran from. This compass has corazonics on it. Maybe the last one. Besides, I promised them I'll fix it. It's critical for their survival. So you plan on staying with them? No. Once it's fixed, they'll leave the salt flat for the ocean. Then I'll stay behind and continue to hone my skills in both swordplay and alchemy. Elysium pats Isidro on the shoulder. His friends seem to have changed. Sounds like you had a lot to think about. But that's not such a bad thing. So what exactly did the girl outside want me to do here again? I needed an assistant as I repair the compass. Just like it back in Rhodes Island then. Let me know what you need. I will. Isidro stands before the transmutation table. The probe in its hand makes a sharp sound as it swipes through the air, and it adds energy field forming along the lines that it draws. He carefully removes the outer casing of the compass and places it on the table. The viscous substance inside begins to liquefy, creating waves in the direction of the energy flow. Art's energy and corazonics intertwine into a golden light illuminating the salt flat outside through the gaps in the workshop walls. The sailors have never seen anything like it. They begin to gather one by one. What are they doing in there? That kid from outside is doing his thing. That owl cameo or whatever. I never thought it could go like that. Let me see. Not gonna lie, this is pretty sick. What's that in your hand? What's that in his hand? Some beggar's magic trick. What else? Oh, well, nothing to see here then. It's not like we have any food to spare. Bought us some bread. Come and see my trick. All I ask is a piece of bread. Get lost. You're in the way. Bastard. What a jetting crowd outside. Does that bother you? Want me to chase them away? It's fine. With you here chatting away, if you say I'm right back at Rhodes Island, they won't bother me. Isidro's hands do not stop. The probe in his hand seems to dance with the chorozonics rippling in the energy field. His palms emit light, looking to the sailors peeping through the windows like a mirage born out of hunger and thirst. We haven't seen anything like it. Way back when, I remember the boss talking about folks who perform tricks like this for others in big cities. Guess this is what it looks like. It's beautiful. Let them watch. Just make sure they don't budge in and try to sell me for food. Sounds weirdly possible. Do people do that? People do a lot of things when there's nothing to eat. Excuse me. Do you have any food? No. Will you take this ribbon though? No. It's got to be something I can eat. I don't have anything to eat myself. I happen to have a few biscuits here. Why don't you let this young lady see your trick? Biscuits? Sure. Since you asked. Oh. That's a very nice CG. Metal begins to flow in young Isidro's palm, glowing with fantastical colors in the darkness. Passers-by cannot help but gather round. Disdain in their words cannot disguise the fact that their eyes are glued to the light in the young boy's hand. It has been so long since there was something so bright on these streets. It's so pretty. Can I take a closer look? Suit yourself. The boy waves his fingers, and the flowing metal turns into a foul beast that takes to the air, before returning to his palm in the shape of a fin, then a masked beast, and a burden beast. The metallic burden beast runs through the crowd, shiny and chrome, leaving behind stardust in the air. It's just... Oh, shut up and watch! When was the last time I saw fireworks? I think it was a long, long time ago. Fireworks? What are fireworks? The child musters the courage to reach out and catch a burst of the drifting starlight. She trembles at the warmth upon her fingertips. Impressive, boy! It's not often that people hear something to smile about. Just trying to earn my bread. Is that so? Why do you have a smile on your face then? I don't understand this last line. I don't quite get it. Why did he ask that? Just he enjoys what he's doing and not just survival. Is that it? Is this guy thinking, oh, if someone says he's trying to earn money, they wouldn't smile? No, but in that case, then the significance of this question is a bit deeper, right? Like basically this guy is asking this question because he's asking, oh, if you are trying to do a job, why would you smile at your job? Maybe with the impression of people their job isn't always happy. But this in this case, it might actually mean it's not so much that Thorn sees alchemy as a job. Thorn sees alchemy as something that he loves. Yeah. Oh, and hungry people won't smile. No, that's just the shortest way to say it. Like the significance of this is just hungry people don't smile, but yet he is smiling. The probe guides the Corazonics, drawing a river of stars in the air. More and more sailors gather, pressing their faces to the window, the thirst, hunger, and exhaustion on their faces temporarily replaced by awe and wonder. Now you're just showing off. Did you think I couldn't tell? That was just a check of the alchemy equipment and compass. Now comes the next step, separating the rusted and denatured parts of the Corazonics. This is what I promised them, what I can do for them. You two sure spent a long time chatting. Well, it's been a while since we last saw each other. What are you sitting out here this whole time, boss? You can stop calling me boss. All my friends call me Peludita on account of how fluffy I am. Oh, so we're friends now. Curse me, could you ever have found your old amigo without the help of yours truly? Talk about twisting the truth. So what should you call me now that we're friends? Anything you like. More importantly, what does Senor Isidro say? About, putting me under his protection? Oh, I forgot to ask, but maybe I'll remember tomorrow, if you ask nicely. Please, oh honorable Senor Periorito, the greatest, handsomest liberi of all. Oh, I like that. Keep it coming. You flipping fin shit! I'm yanking that red bit right out once I'm out of this mess. Yeah, I guess I do owe you one for helping me to find my good buddy. Elysium pats the girl on the head. Her youthful, childlike exterior belies the maturity, even cruelty lying beneath. You sure to keep some choice company for a girl your age. But come find me if you ever squeeze yourself into something you can't squeeze out of. I'm as kind-hearted as they come, after all. Huh? Huh? Who'd believe a show-off like you? At the end of the day, the only one that you can trust is yourself. Another one, please. That pancake. Another plate, please. Have they never eaten their entire lives? Isn't it all so very familiar? The pride, the gluttony, and the greed. How are they any different from when they raided your granary? I don't need them to change. I'm sure you're familiar with Arun, even if your previous visits have been, shall we say, less peaceful. Still, I bid you welcome. I look forward to a productive discussion. Did you need a handkerchief? I'm good. Got my sleeves. Very well. Would they sit and serve them fried garlic pancakes? Do you truly believe you can accept them? If it benefits the town. Now that you have eaten, it's time to talk. Can we get more of those for takeout? Dinner is over. It's time to... Alright, you over there. No need to hide. Come here, and we'll talk. Yes, you, Senor. You're the one calling the shots, right? You can't fool us. Negotiation is the Calificado's duty. Speak to Senora Silva. How long have you been waiting for me here? Javi. Javi? What do I at this point want to call his name? I should call his name something completely different. I should call him like... I'll call him Vi from now on. He's Vi from like Arcane or something. Since morning. Didn't Tish tell you that I had private business I needed to attend to? In all my time by your side, you never had private business even once. Do you even have a life outside of this fleet? I never said I did. So why were you looking for me? Would you give up the compass if you found another way besides going out to sea? I'm listening. The mates who got back from Arun said that we'll be pardoned if we handed over the compass and the thief. They said they'll let us live in town or go wherever we want. And you believed them. I looked into it. The offer's real at least. When and why wasn't I informed? Didn't want to bother you while you were recuperating. And who asked you to be so protective of me? How else would I treat the woman who raised me? It feels like it was only yesterday. Now you're taller than I am. When I was little, I used to pray to grow up faster, taller and stronger, so that I could share your burden. Guess my wish came true. You'll always be that little boy to me, no matter how big you are. But what about my thoughts? We should treat them as the ideas of a little boy. No, Yavi, I won't. I know it's a feeble concession, the kind that only an adult can make. But I'd sooner die than surrender to them. How many of the friends you grew up with have already died at their hands? I'll never forget Senora Wana. My crew and I did everything for them, when times were the hardest. Crews, myself, and our crew fought the seaborn to protect them. We spared what little rations we had, so that they wouldn't have to feed on their own corpse. And how did they repay us? By chasing us into the salt flat as soon as the Inquisition arrived. That never would have happened to crews if they didn't... That never would have happened to crews if they hadn't turned a blind eye. I'll never bow my head to those ingrates. I love you, Yavi. All of you. Whether you believe it or not. Just as I have loved all the mates who fought alongside me amidst the wave. They're long gone, but I still see them in all you. The legacy of blood works in such mysterious ways. That's why I can never forgive them. I hope you understand. I am almost halfway. Yeah, this is technically the halfway mark. And I've been reading for 3 hours. Oh, this is a 6-hour story. Mad. That's my water. Sorry, let me drink some water. Let me have a slight chocolate break because I want to. I feel like my rating for this story will be a bit high. It's probably the funniest story I've read so far. I've never really called an AK story funny before, so this is a first. Alright, let's continue. Little break. Done. I think the Dragon Breaker one will be funny, yes. Unfortunately, I haven't read that yet. I think only those... That's the only one that I heard that gives a funny vibe. I didn't think this story would be funny. But it's only funny thanks to this one man on the screen. And actually also roll salt. Oh, this is way more dangerous than your experiments at Rhodes Island. You used to blow up your lab like 3 or 4 times a day, at most. Now you're only doing it once every 15 minutes. Oh, that's not the kind of data I want. Don't worry, I made detailed records of all your experiments so far. Clean the desk up, won't you, Pelotita? Sure thing. What is she doing here? I felt like I could use an assistant myself. Don't worry, she's clever and hardworking enough. Oh my god, assistant's assistant. And you're making me do all the work! How about you go fetch some fin oil and Arun from the warehouse? On it. Alright, she's gone. Now what's the problem we're dealing with? We're not making much progress. The samples that I've managed to construct are well below the required standard. Really? They look good though. Nice and shiny. There's a reason Corazonix is so rare. Its incredible powers are supported by an extraordinarily complex structure. Either I'm not doing this right, or my understanding of Corazonix is completely wrong. I'm not ready to manipulate through Corazonix, not even close. So why not make more samples until you're satisfied with them? Our resources are limited, I can't use them all. If I fail, I at least want to leave some behind for them. You barely started and you already thinking about your inevitable failure. Come on, have some faith in yourself. We worked together so many times. I have faith in you. So does Senora Wana and who else was there again? With a certain someone at least. No one believes in taunts. And me. Oh, hey there, Panitita. You're back already. I, for one, am rooting for your success. What's in it for you, Pasquella? Don't forget, I was the one who brought this campus here. If you screw this up, I'm screwed too. So don't send me away again when you run into trouble. I'll do what I can to help. Well, to start, you could help by not selling me out this time. Believe what you want. Anyways, thanks for running the errand. I'm going to adjust the direction of the transportation table. Could you sort out the ingredients? Fine, fine. All you do is nag! Come in. Sorry to interrupt. There is something I want to ask. The transmission cord on one of the salt ships just broke, and we couldn't find any material strong enough. I get that the boss gave you those materials for the compass, but we just need a little. How much? 100 grams. Pasquilla will fetch it. Are you kidding me? There's everything we've got. Go. Just go. We don't need it for experiments just yet. Muchas gracias. Sorry for asking at a time like this. Since Wana set the compass takes priority over everything else. The future of the whole fleet is on you. Isidro. Please don't say that. Is it not going well? Don't you worry, Senora. It's only been a few days. He's feeling stressed, that's all. If you ask me, it's a good thing. Nothing like a little pressure to keep you sharp. What of advice, Isidro? Whatever happens in the lab, good or bad, don't tell us so. Resentment towards Wana have been going for years due to her radical decisions. Many are watching closely, waiting for the slightest slip up, waiting for their chance to take leadership from her. I didn't realize there would be so many complications when I agreed to repair the compass. What about you, Senora Teach? Are you one of the many people? Are you one of the people watching? Of course I'm watching you travel, but I don't give a sandfin's ass about the compass. I only care about Wana. If you fail, it's up to me to keep her safe. And what? And keep you all from being torn to pieces by a horde of angry pirates. This is a pirate ship, and don't you forget that. Tons. Isidro does not answer. His expression is grave, and the shadows on his face hang like heavy curtains in the night. Several pirates are still working under the dim lamplight. They look up at the pair with probing gazes as they walk by. Isidro has never felt so intently that his every move is being watched. If you're starting to have second thoughts, I've got your back. I'm sure that the two of us could slip out by ourselves, no problem. Sorry to drag you into this, Elysium. Oh, spare me, I chose to come here. I just wanted to help them find a way out. Maybe satisfy my own desires along the way. Things are far more complicated than I thought. Far too many people have placed their hopes in me, in this compass. Some of those hopes are even contradictory. Some want me to succeed, some want me to fail. Others want me to do nothing at all. I don't like it. I feel you, amigo. But that's how people are. Anything you do is inevitably going to affect someone else. Nothing you say is going to. Nothing is not saying you need to feel responsible, but it couldn't hurt giving it some thought. The whole thing makes my head hurt. I'd much rather be working alone. You haven't been alone for a long time now, buddy. You really give Teach all that sinew. Did Pasquela tell you? No, you needn't worry about that. I certainly didn't order her to show up at your lab. I realized you'd rather not be bothered. I just felt compelled to check on your progress. Do you need more sinew? Unless my eyes deceived me, that wasn't salt sinew. That was taken from seaborn. But I thought you wiped out the seaborn on the salt fat. Wait, are you going to kill it? But come with me. Cruz could have done the same. I told you Wana wouldn't listen. I did it to keep her from learning about your conversation with the shipwrights. She was going to talk to them yesterday. We simply talked about work. What's there to hide? Teach me now I've realized, but I have. It doesn't take that much sinew to fix a transmission core. So you knew all along. What are your next plans? The compass repairs will grind to a halt without enough materials. Wana won't stop just because of little material storage. She'll go get more with the kid. I heard it was taken for the sea monsters Captain Cruz killed. But there aren't any more sea monsters around anymore. No, there. I've seen it. So, the rumors were true. Doesn't matter anymore. What matters is what we can do while she's gone. Hey Paladita, have you seen Tons? Did he head to the lab already, at this hour? No clue. He didn't come back last night. You waited all night for him. Not me. Nene. He lay down at the door and didn't budge all night. That's odd. I'll check out the lab. Go get some sleep. Can't work without sleep. No point trying to play it tough. I'll wake you up if there's anything. Did he really think I could fall asleep at a time like this? That guy's loco. Excuse me. Are you looking for someone? Is Pasquela here? Free seaborns! The sound of clashing swords echo through the cave. Isidro slices a sharp arc in the air, cutting cleanly through the seaborn's flesh. Yet, the creature is relentless, its appendages flailing wildly. Blades embedded within its limbs streak across the air like shooting stars. A fencer's rapier, a blade caster's swords wand, a knight's great sword, an assassin's dagger, a samurai's katana. One after another, they rush towards Isidro, threatening to overwhelm his vision. Finally, there is a pirate's cutlass, screaming at it as it cuts through the air, as if battling the wind and waves, like in the legends. I used to ask myself every day, why wasn't I the one who was devoured? This was a burden to bear, so why leave it to me? You were the one who should have sat in the captain's chair, and I should have been your helmswoman, drenched from head to toe by the ocean spray. Oh, how I loathed you for this, Cruz. She might have loved him. The night wind of the salt flat carries the familiar smell of brine. A single tear falls out from the corner of Wana's eyes, scattered by the wind before it hits the ground. Your swordplay has already improved tremendously. I thought it would take more time. I'm sorry. For what? I'd have joined you in that cave if I weren't recovering from my injuries. Were you crying? What did I tell you about that lady? Asking a lady a question she'd rather not answer? My apologies. There's no need to feel bad. I was planning to ask you to kill it. Eventually, once you were strong enough. We just moved out the schedule. You must be incredibly talented with a blade to have accomplished it so soon. It had a sword with the name Cruz on it. I thought you should have it. I still haven't delivered the killing blow. You can still say goodbye if you want. Gracias. What a sentimental man. The seaborn wreathes, its appendages twitching as swords scrape dully against one another. But this sound soon fades along the seaborn's feeble breathing. Wana knows that the last vestige of its life is slipping away. With its last bit of strength, it lifts itself from the ground, using the sword impaling it as support. I'm sorry for imprisoning you in this cave for so long. Your suffering will end soon. I'm glad I met that boy, so that you can meet your end by the sword in an honorable deal, rather than being put down as a monster. So many have failed, but he succeeded. If he's willing to go out to sea with us, surely he would be your equal as captain. Wana approaches the creature, places a hand upon its smooth face, and gazes into its clouded eyes. It struggles as it senses her approach, but its one strong appendages betray it, and it falls to the ground. Wana holds its head and places it upon her knees. The light emitting organ on its forehead dims. Wana is reminded of that night many years ago, when she saw a tiny sailboat from beneath the surface. On that boat stood a young man, gazing curiously into the water, lamp in hand. May your soul be freed from that salt flat, and return to the ocean with the clouds and rain. May we meet again on the boundless ocean. I wonder if the lamp is more significant than I think. Is this an ordinary lamp? No, yeah, it would be an ordinary lamp. Inquisitors have lanterns, not a lamp. Farewell, my love. Wana feels a stinging pain in her chest. This is good. It is a sign that she still lives and has not been numbed over the past century. Deep in the ocean, in an eager city, the years pass like a single day. Deep in the salt flat, in an Iberian settlement, Life is as bland as water. It is only upon the waves, in strife and struggle, that the blood flows, that the heart beats. It is only then that she feels hunger, the desire to take a bite of tomorrow, and cough violently at its taste. She'll bite out the shape of the future, one mouthful at a time, and down it with bitter brine. Let me go, you piece of fish shit! Wana and Isidro will have all of you killed when they see what you're doing to me! Shut up. Fish shit! A scent will outrust. The escort will be ready soon. You leave it to Chica. I'll look for the compass in the boss room and catch up once I find it. I'm not quite sure I understand what's going on here. Is this a mutiny? Could somebody explain things to me? Do we hand him over to... Torrance won. Finally, some peace and quiet. Come on, over here. She tried to signal it with her eyes, but Russ and Javier's footsteps sent it back to hiding. She grits her teeth and opens her eyes wide, trying to put on the fiercest look she can to master to scare it into coming out. So cut into your eyes. Just leave her be. Wish I could. The way she's crunching her face is an eyesore. Nothing. Let me take a look. As Russ approaches, Pasquale struggles even harder against her fetters. I just realized something, by the way. I've been pronouncing her name as Pasquale because I got used to it since I started with it. I think her name is supposed to be pronounced as Pasquala. But Quela sounds nicer, so I'm gonna stick with it. So I'm sorry I butchered your name, Miss Pasquala. Anyways, that is until she catches a glimpse of Elysium, slowly edging towards the table, and the salt fin beneath. She stops struggling and keeps her gaze firmly on the duo in front of her, doing her utmost not to avert her eyes even a little bit. Nene? What are you doing here? What's this on your fin? That's Elysium's flag. Something must have happened back at the fleet. Let's hurry. Give it out already, will you? Don't blame me for handing you over to the Inquisition. We all have to look out for ourselves. Oh! They gave in to the Inquisition's once. Ah! So they're going to send... The Inquisition's going to be so confused when they see Elysium there. I'll take the cloth out of your mouth if you quiet down. I'll be quiet. Yeah. If you know what's good for you. But even if you hand us and the compass over, that doesn't mean things will end well for you. Ever thought of that? The bodies of your dead crewmates are still decorating the flagpole outside the town. You sure you won't end up joining them? No, not here either. Where's that blasted compass? The Chevil put it back here every night. Is this what you're looking for, Yavi? You should have come back so soon, Wana. On the contrary, I think I returned at precisely the right time. Senora, I don't have a choice. Put down the knife, Yavi. I taught you how to use it. You don't stand a chance. You're injured. Might not even be hard. How did it come to this? What dissatisfaction could probably have driven you to point your blade at me. I was never unhappy with you. I supported every decision that you have ever made. every idea you ever had. When my mother left me, you took my hand and said we were family. Ever since, I've never been unhappy with you. Then why? It's for your own good, Wana. For you. Lies. I'm standing right here. Tell me, how is it for my own good when you're pointing a blade at me? The Wana I knew wouldn't put the entire fleet in danger for her own selfish desires. She's a brave, wise leader we can trust. You're not her. You're just... Spit it out! Just a pathetic woman who refuses to face reality, drowning herself in the passions of the past. I've told you time and again, the ocean is not our past, it's our future. That's what you want to believe. No one else in the fleet does. The old generation is dead. The stories they told should have died with them. Give me the compass, Wana. Don't make me take it. I like to see you try. Don't you understand? You really think I made the decision to hand it over to the Inquisition on my own? I'm Miltini. So this is what was waiting for me. What a surprise. All I want is the compass. All they want is a peaceful future. Give us what we want. You can still be our leader. Nothing has changed. Nothing will change. Don't tell me you actually believe that, Yavi. Stop fooling yourself. At the very least, I wouldn't trust you like before. You're right. Sorry to do this to you, boss, but the sea is no place to call home. We just want to leave the flat and live a better life. Put down your weapons, go back to your tents, and I'll pretend none of this happened. We're out of options, mates. We can't keep fooling ourselves. Sorry, I'm late. Let go of me! The hell I will! You fin shit eater! I still got marks from the roads! You said nobody would know about this mutiny. Javier! Mirta! I found Sinora's lost on the salt flat, so I brought him back. What's this about, Javier? Now, I won't go making any wrong moves if I was you. Not if you still care about your friend here. Shut up! This is now your business, outsider. What do you suggest we do then? To fight them, of course. Burn that blasted town to the ground and take back what's ours. You're going against the boss over some fin shit scheme to kneel before the Inquisition. Do you lose your spine like a gutted fin? They just killed so many of us and took our supplies. You can't wait to grovel to them, Davia. I know Wana thought you better than that. We're tired, wounded, and can barely muster half a scrap of food. How we're supposed to fight. Besides, those Inquisition capulos wouldn't even be after us if that dumb girl didn't bring the compass here. Senora Wana? So, just give them the girl. What do you think you're doing? Turning ourselves in along with her? Teach. Enough. This isn't helping. Why haven't we handed her over yet? Senores and senoras, if I may say something. You shut your mouth. Cold sweat runs down Pasquale's back as the pirates point their cutlasses at her. She gulps and tries to wipe her sweaty palms on her pants. She knows there is only ever one way to get what she wants. Fight for it with her own two hands. Come on, guys. What are you doing to a little girl? Perito, you. So many adults in the room, and the best you can come up with is to hand over a child. Enough already! Hey, I'm speaking up for you. I know, but I can't speak for myself. You folks want to hand me over? Sure, why not? But I get why you'd want to beat the fin shit out of me, and I'm sure you'll get why I scammed you. Violence and deception, that's how we survive. That's all we know. But you know how they do things in town. Do you really think handing me and the compass will help you even one bit? But if it don't, the Inquisition bastards will keep hunting you, and that won't go so well for you either, no? So what's your point? We're screwed either way. 1 week. Give us 1 week to fix at the compass. Yes, I just need a little more time. If he succeeds, the compass will get us to the sea. where those finches will never find us again. If he doesn't do well, it won't be too late to hand me over and see how that goes. Not like we could ever escape the whole crew watching our every move. What difference could 1 week make? In Iberia, you escape one barren hellhole only to end up in another. Outside the country, your life isn't your own without cold hard cash. It belongs to whoever's paying you. Senora Wana isn't taking you out to sea just to die. What do you think she's trying to do? You should know better than me how smart she is. She'd been way better off leaving your sorry asses behind ages ago. She could have held your lives in her hands and made you work for pennies, but she didn't. She just wanted you to be free. The compass is your ticket to fame and fortune, just like your forefathers. How could you call yourself pirates when you've never even seen the sea? Pasquale feels like her heart is about to leap from her chest. Her clothes are soaked with sweat. The room is completely silent. She forces a smile and turns to look at Wana, Teach, Isidro, and Elysium behind her, who answer with approving eyes. Still letting all that sink in? I got no problem waiting a week, but someone will be watching you the whole time. Fine, boss. Anyone else? I object. I said I object. You're letting a teenage girl making a fool of yourself like this. You think she knows the first thing about compasses and sailing? I promise you, if I get that compass and give it to the Inquisition, then... Sorry, Xavier. Wow. So quick to surrender, so quick to change their minds, these pirates. One sailor puts down his weapon and then another, then another. One by one, they walk out the captain's quarters. Only Xavier and Wana are left, facing off. I have a mission for you. Endras, Xavier. You are not to return to the fleet until it's completed. Go and pack up. You leave at nightfall. Let's go, Xavier. One week later. How's it going? We've almost reached the deadline. If, and I mean if, we fail. How about you just don't fail? Senora Wana gave you her full support. Think of everything she's done for this. Exiling Xavier and Ras, her two most trusted crewmates. She even killed her own. That's enough, Pasquale. He knows what needs to be done. Stop sighing your heart out. Today's the day, sorry. Aren't you anxious? What's the use of worrying? Just think about what life would be if the compass really paid off. Aye. But what if he fails? Man, they're really packed around the room. Not even a grain of salt could slip through. I have a bad feeling about this. Come on, don't jinx us like that. Still, he's refused any help these last few days, holding himself up in his lap. He wouldn't let us participate, not even today. Said the experiments require precise control. Said that he didn't want us to be disturbed. But if I know anything about him, and I definitely do, he's doing this because he doesn't want to drag anyone else into it. What do you mean? Maybe he's preparing to fail. But the repairs aren't done yet, aren't they? That's just how Tons is. He always expects the worst and braces himself for it. What was that? The layers of arts energy feel on the transmutation table collapse in an instant. The metallic substance that had gleamed with a shiny glow a moment ago is now a pile of charred mud. Isidro pulls the probe back just in time to avoid damaging it, but the compass parts he had assembled now lies in pieces. Isidro runs his finger through the black mud, trying to figure out the reason for the failure. But the mud holds no answers. All the clever ideas, the well-laid plans that he had put into it are nowhere to be found. We're out of time. Why did I think I could replicate it in such a short time? I should have known better. Master said it even takes the most skilled alchemists decades to create the Corazonix. The rusted Corazonix lies still in his pocket, as though mocking his incompetence. What happened? She needed no answer, broken past little ground. The young man sits with his head hanging. I'm sorry, Wana. I failed. It's alright, Isidro. This was my own choice. I'll face the consequences. It's too risky. You heard the news. The kid failed. The compass is destroyed. All the more reason you shouldn't go. The Inquisition demands for the compass and the blueprints for the assault ship. How are you supposed to parley when we got neither? Nobody said anything about delivering them personally. We just need to tell them where to pick them up themselves. What an idea. You look like someone who can be reasoned with. If you mean the mate I sent to parley was too vulgar for you, no need to mince words. What I mean is that you must understand that trust is the basis for all cooperation. I would have come myself if I wasn't trustworthy. And yet, you've come empty-handed, asking me to go into the salt flat myself to retrieve the bargaining chips you're promising. How am I supposed to know you're not leading me into an ambush, with 100 bandits armed to the teeth waiting for me? Or maybe, I'm offering you more than just the compass and blueprints, but also the location of the pirate base and crewmate who already know how to sail a ship. No, Javier, you're supposed to give us a safe future, not make us their slaves. Still better than following Wana into a watery death without a compass. Besides, if you can understand, they can too. They cooperate when the Inquisition shows up. What about Wana? If I'm putting more chips on the table, then I need more in return. Spare Wana. You personally lead the way. Negotiations are not over yet, Senior Alguacil. Is that my concern? What are you thinking? He clearly isn't here in good faith. The so-called base of theirs is most certainly a trap. Let me say this again. We have neither manpower nor the resources for another major campaign. My men are in good shape. As for yours, I will ensure they are ready. I do not doubt your ability, but even if you do defeat the bandits, we cannot afford any more casualties. We will lack the manpower to build a ship. Even if we acquire the blueprints, Arun will remain trapped in the salt flat. Is it salt flat or sea flat? Salt flat. Your negotiations, your deals, none of this is my concern. I have cleaned the locations of my enemies, and now I will act. The ship the bandits have used in their sin shall be put to the torch, along with their blueprints. As for the sinners, I will exterminate them. Under whose authority the Climax command grew up in Arun. We've gone through countless hardships together. Yet, you fail to understand them. You have betrayed them. So why do you assume they will listen to you? Can I fight? Wait, I'm thinking, can my body allow me to take through towards the end of this story? It's midnight, but the problem is that I'm getting old. I've been sleeping earlier, so this is troubling for me. Like I don't want a thing where I read till here and I get very tired and I leave such a small ending. I just finished here, right? Yeah, I just finished... Wait, what did I just finish? EP5. Should I read this story again tomorrow at the same time? And then like... we read A Outer together? Also? Sorry, A Outer, what am I saying? We finished 2 stories in one tomorrow, basically. But we're reading their tail ends of the story. So that means I'm gonna read the tail end of this and I'm gonna read the tail end of Ideal City that I missed. Yeah, in one stream. A bit broken, but let's do that. Because I'm feeling my sleepiness is looming over me. And that's not good. Which means I'll end up performing worse. Yeah. I feel like I can bear to read like another one and like maybe till here, but I'm scared I collapse from here. So yeah, I think I should break it up. it'll be better for me anyways. By the way, for fun, just before I end the stream, let's see what my trust farm is. Not the Iberian team, I'll play the Iberian team tomorrow, but let's see my trust farm. Because I haven't trust farmed this yet. What am I going to do? I think you can... Okay, hold on. Let me see how many am I trust farming. I think you can tree out this. You think I need to take more breaks in between? You mean like you think I should break up the stream more? This story is bigger than I expected. Cause like I have a feeling this to here, right? I think it's more than 2 hours or 3 hours. Something in me says that the back part is going to be heavier than the front. Have the boss to sing with Shu. That's provided that you kill him at the spawn point, right? But as long as you kill the boss before the other enemies, it's still a trust farm. Makes sense, right? I'm gonna run Lapland and Golden Globe still, but I think Surtur is fine. I have an idea of what to do. Just worry about the DP. Yeah, break auto. Yeah, I can
Keep
think
your
of
wits
that.
about you. Even a factory machine
I have
can
a
bite your finger right
non-auto
off.
breaking idea, so let's see if I can pull it off.
Tanti perché tanta fretta? La strada per l'inferno è già abbastanza trafficata. 武器なら目の前にあるでしょ。何を待ってるの？ショーン、どうしようかな。君の正体、すぐに分かっちゃったんだけど。Tanti perlomeno prova a scalfirmi il soprabito.
行くよ。
Sono tutta perlomeno prova a scalfirmi il soprabito.
言われなくてもエヴァティーン。私に指図するな。幾度の試練をくぐり抜け。
Tanti perché tanta fretta? La Showaもうじき終焉だから。
Oh, this boss tanky. Ah! So little bit of health. Oh my god, he hopped in the wrong way. Any redo. I was hoping that he snaps onto Kelsit.
All personnel, retreat to safe zone. Comm permits are transferred to you for now. I will sort out the situation before us.
Yeah, I might need something else. I need Shu to teleport him from behind, but in this timing, yeah, I know. I think I'll be fine with one fast redeploy. Still take some effort though. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I think my sleepiness have definitely started to overwhelm me. I'll settle this when I can, because I'm not gonna farm this first anyways. I need grindstone, but I think I'll farm sugar pack a bit more. I'll figure how I want to trust farm it when I get there. If I get lazy, I'll watch someone's trust farm, but I might figure it out on my own. Look forward to seeing me clear this with the barrier only tomorrow. Alright. Good night's sleep to me! I didn't expect to do this as a 2-part, so sorry. It was not in my plans, but my body is getting weak. I'm suffering from not oropathy but sleepiness syndrome. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow. I'll be back. I even started early. Yeah, I started earlier, but I'm running out of battery life. I'm like a deteriorating battery. So yeah, we'll finish it tomorrow. See you guys. Bye bye.